A very good morning from Tribhuvan University National Cricket Ground in Kirtipur, and we're set. We're all set for the third match on the third day of this Disome 500 Tri-Series. Nepal, Netherlands, and Namibia battling it out. And it's the two touring teams, Netherlands versus Namibia, who will be contesting for this third match. The venue is the home of cricket in Nepal, TU Cricket Ground in Kirtipur. And after that win against Nepal yesterday, Namibia would be really confident as well. The captain was not really happy with the way they performed yesterday, but eventually they got a victory of 2 runs. We had the toss a while ago. Let's have a look at the toss.
Coverage of the toss brought to you by Disome 500.
This is day 3, match number 3 of Disome 500 Tri-Series, and I'm already with the two captains. The captain of Namibia, J.J. Smith. He'll be the makeshift captain for the Namibian side because the regular captain has gone back home. We have Scott Edwards, the Dutch captain, and we've also been joined by the match referee from Kerala, Narayanan Kuti. So it will be the Namibian captain who will spin the coin. Here's is the call from Edwards. It's heads. Scott, you have won the toss. What have you decided and why?
Yeah, we're going to have a bat first. Yeah, feel like the wicket looks pretty good. So yeah, try and put a score on the board.
It was a close victory yesterday against the home team, but a victory nevertheless. So the confidence must be on the higher side.
Yeah, I don't think we played our best game, but there were patches there where we were good. So yeah, for us, it's just keep improving and keep getting better before this World Cup.
Any changes in your side?
Yeah, we've got one change. We've got Fred Klaassen coming in for Noah Crows.
Well, all the best, Edwards. JJ, you have lost the toss. Had you won, what would you do?
Yeah, I'm actually glad we lost the toss. We would have bowled. But looking at the wicket pretty much looks the same as the other day. So yeah, just got to do well.
Updates on Erasmus and his recovery?
Yeah, he's got a slight intercostal muscle, so coach sent him back home to recover, and more important series coming up like the World Cup. So yeah, he's recovering.
Any changes?
Tangeni Lungameni out, Benji Kongo in.
All the best, JJ.
Thank you.
So the news I have from the center is the Dutch captain has won the toss and his team will bat first.
Brought to you by Disome 500.
Well then, Netherlands winning the toss and Captain Edwards has decided to bat first, especially after they've won this match against Nepal yesterday by 2 runs batting first. And we'll just take a short break and we'll come back right away. So Netherlands winning the toss will bat first in a short while, and this is a beautiful aerial view of the venue, the Tribhuvan University, Nepal's oldest university, the ground inside it, and home of cricket is what they call TU ground in Kirtipur. And Namibia, they lost the toss. The Dutch captain Edwards was very confident after yesterday's win. He was not very convinced by the type of win they got yesterday. It went really close. 4 balls. When there were 4 balls remaining, Nepal was certainly the favourites. Dipender Singh ID smacked 1 for 6 and then a 4 to follow. So that's the lineup so far. That's the lineup for Netherlands. Scott Edwards, Aryan Dutt, the captain Edwards, Klaas in there, Max O'Dowd. There's one change in the Dutch side as well. Michael Levitt scored a 50 in the previous match. Tizanita Manuru is there as well. It's a very strong Netherlands side. And Baresi, plenty of experience as well in him. Kingma bowled really well. Got the Footmandu delivery of the match. And the Namibian side also equally strong. JJ Smith, the makeshift captain, because we've talked about this earlier. Erasmus has gone back to Namibia because of his injury. Green there. It's a strong Namibian side. And the Netherlands, plenty of players have gone back home after the World Club WCL League 2 matches. But still a very strong team, the Netherlands side. And this is the Namibian side. The record breaker, Lofty Eaton, scored the fastest 100 ever in a T20i match. He is certainly very, very effective with the ball as well. So this is a strong Namibian side. They've looked a different side in 2024. And now we're all set for Netherlands batting innings. And with me in the comm box is Kiran Bhattrai. Very good morning, Kiran.
Good morning, Shashin. So Namibia and Netherlands both have registered the first win in the triangular series already. Nepal being defeated in both games. But mind you, both of those games were not very convincing wins for either side. So they would love to leave a mark in this game and grab those 2 very important points. So Netherlands, winning the toss, have decided to bat first. Captain Scott Edwards certainly has something in mind, so it will be none other than Trumpelman from Namibia, who will be starting the proceedings for them from the Chovar end.
Trumpelman picked up 4 wickets, including that important wicket of Dipender Singh ID, who was threatening to take the match away from them. Bowled a really effective bouncer that came back into the head of Dipender Singh ID. Tried to pull it, but the ball was too quick and eventually got that edge. And immediately after that, Nepal's inning was dismantled and Avinash Bora lost his stumps. So Trumpelman was very, very instrumental in that Namibian victory against the home team.
So both of the teams have a very strong pace attack. We saw yesterday Kinma doing a fine job for his side. Trumpelman, on the other hand, for Namibia has been very strong. So he will be starting the proceedings. And the batsman on strike will be Michael Levitt.
So Michael Levitt scored a 50 in his debut yesterday. Scored 58. Looked to get more aggressive after Max O'Dowd was dismissed. Then they got that momentum and took the score to 100 runs after 10 overs. They were not that successful in run making, especially in the later half of the innings. Netherlands, they couldn't finish as well as they should have and could have.
But saying that, they lost Max O'Dowd early yesterday. Despite that, they were able to put some scores with this shot. Played it over the covers. A width was offered, slashed it hard. We saw similar kind of shot from Levitt yesterday. He loves that area, doesn't he, Sachin?
He just came down the track, slashed at it really very hard. So the intent is really clear. They've won the toss, decided to bat first. Plenty of thinking behind the decision, and this is why. Came down the track, slashed the ball really hard and over the point area for a 6. Now this is modern day cricket for you. Wasting no time. You come in. It was not that bad a delivery. He came in, he slashed the ball really hard. It was wide all right. But Trumpelman had no idea that Michael Levitt would come down to him in that fashion.
Exactly, completely surprised the bowler on that occasion. Michael Levitt, like the flow of this shot, like normally when he goes and plays his shot is a treat to watch. On the other hand, he's a very busy campaigner, mind you. Yesterday also we saw him like running between the wickets, getting involved with the game, trying to score in every occasion. So a great prospect for Netherlands cricket.
Trumpelman will not like it, Kiran. No lofty Eaton there. A relaxed man. 101 of only 34 deliveries. That's what he managed in the first match. And Michael Levitt is threatening to come down the track every time against Trumpelman. And Trumpelman is pacey, mind you. He can generate the bounce as well. He's not very pleased. Gives himself some room. This is a good comeback from Trumpelman after being smacked for a 6. He's targeting the body, and what Levitt is looking to do is he's trying to give himself enough room so that he can slash the ball hard towards the offside.
So what I like about Trumpelman is he's a thinking bowler. The delivery that went for 6th, he offered some width outside the off stump, and he saw how Levitt just slashed him for that magnificent shot. After that, look at the comeback. He has crammed Levitt for room. He hasn't offered any width at all. So Max Dowd, a very important prospect for Netherlands, will be tested here. He hasn't played much well. So after the first over, Netherlands are 7 without loss.
That's the center. Right arm over the Mikey, Iki.
So Netherlands 7 for none. Good contest in the first over. And the player who has been brought in as a replacement, Ben Shikongo, has been brought in by the captain, Chazia Smith, for the first time in this series. Oh, look at the swing. It came back in really sharply, and Michael Levitt is looking to go towards the offside. He's trying to give himself that room and slash his bat to anything that's pitched outside the line of off stump, but this came in really sharp. That must have woken up Levitt.
A great delivery indeed to start the proceedings. Playing the first game in the Tri-Series is Sikongo. Seems very fit, very lean, a perfect body for a pacer. Very smooth run-up, and look, he creates that natural angle coming into the batter. So both these opening batsmen will be tested because both of them love to free their arms. On the other hand, Sikongo has been able to just drip the ball towards the batsman, towards the stump. So we'll be seeing some contest here, Sachin.
Definitely, I think Netherlands have a plan because they decided to bat first. Again, giving himself that room. He's being a little too predictable now, Michael Levitt. This onside too, if he wants to go for run making. And this is an opportunity for Namibia to pick that wicket, at least off an informed Michael Levitt, who scored a 50 yesterday against Nepal. He threatened to go towards the offside almost every time. And what Ben Shikongo has been doing is he's getting that ball to jab in. It's coming back in really sharply. So some support for Netherlands. She was there yesterday too. Finally, he goes towards the onside. The connection not very convincing. Only a single. This is brilliant bowling by Ben.
So Ben Sikongo, 23 years old, from Namibia, has played 26 matches and has got 20 wickets under his belt. So he has got some experience representing Namibia. Even though that shot went for a run, but Levitt wouldn't be very happy with it. It was not a convincing shot. It was inside edge, drifting towards leg side. So he has to be cautious because Congo at the moment is bowling beautifully, not offering any room or width to Levitt. So he will be tested and he will not be liking it. He's a kind of batter who hates being content, who hates being dominated by any bowler.
And for Chikongo now, the approach has to be different because Michael Levitt is looking to hit everything towards the offside, whereas Max O'Dowd is very strong off his pads. Very high bat lift. Max O'Dowd comes at the ball really hard. He's got the timing as well. Drives it straight. They'll come back. They'll come for a single. They'll complete the single, in fact, in after 2, 10 for none. Ten for none, a quiet start. A 6, in fact, scored by Michael Levitt in the first over of Trumpelman. But the Namibian bowlers, they've been able to contend the Netherlands batters really well. Onto his pads, and lucky this time Trumpelman, the ball did not go fine enough because the fielder at fine leg is very square.
If you notice, Sachin, both of the bowlers are mostly bowling into the pads after that 6. They have realized that they cannot offer any width, especially to Levitt. But like yesterday, most of the bowlers are aiming that leg stump, middle and leg line. So batters will have to adjust accordingly. And then if they start playing their flicks, shots according to their strength, it will be more painful, and the bowlers have to think again about their tactics.
Absolutely, and Namibian peace bowling lineup has performed really well. Trumpelman got 4 important wickets for his team. Didn't go for much runs as well. Whereas where Nepal was really struggling was, he goes after the delivery this time. He's forced it. Trumpelman would not be too worried about this. The connection was not proper too, but a boundary nevertheless for the tall Max O'Dowd.
If you look into that shot again, let's have a look at that. Look where he's standing. All the 3 stumps are visible. He's standing way outside the leg stump because he knows that the bowlers are aiming for that leg stump line. Made room for himself, goes across the line. Much needed boundary for Netherlands. So the score moves to 15. Max O'Dowd is opening up. In fact, it is the first 4 of the match.
Slow one, good comeback by Trumpelman. And we're talking about the issues with Nepali pacers. Karan Kisi, Sompal Kami, Avinash Bora only played 1 match, the first match against Namibia. He conceded 49 runs at an economic rate of 12.25. Karan Kisi, 10.66. So Nepali bowlers, Nepali pacers going for over 10 and over is a massive issue for the Nepali side. Pulls it, catches the call, and catch it is. Brilliant catch this. It was up in the air for a long, long time, and Trumpelman has had the last laugh against Max O'Dowd. I mentioned that even the previous ball from Trumpelman, which went for a boundary, it was not very convincing from Max O'Dowd. This time he pulled it. There was no connection at all, and an easy catch. In fact, a good catch this by the fielder at square leg.
A great catch under the circumstances. He took it really low, Look at Max Haddad. He was trying to go over the top, clear the infield, but what a wonderful catch that was. So the struggle with the run continues for Max Haddad. He departs, just scoring 5 runs of 6 deliveries. Netherlands have lost their first wicket at the score of 15.
So the first wicket down for Netherlands. Engelbrecht has come at the center. Scored 49 yesterday, missed out on his 50 by only a single run. But he stayed there when it was needed and played the role of an anchor and took his team to 184, which was eventually good enough. Only by just, but Netherlands won that match by 2 runs yesterday against the home team.
It was this pair yesterday as well. So we'll talk about that after 3. It's 15 for 1.
So 3 overs, 15 runs. I think Namibian team would be pretty happy with this start. Ben Chikongo continues and only a single this time.
So yes, I was talking about the partnership that Engelbrecht and Levitt made yesterday. That was the turning point of the game. After losing Max Haddad early, these two pair played significantly well, didn't go after every deliveries, but they were able to convert those ones into twos and rotate the strike regularly, and I'm very sure they'll be trying to do the same. On the other hand, Ben Chikongo is looking good at the moment. 1.1, just conceded 4 runs. Playing T20 game, a great start, I must say, Sachin.
Easily defended. Now the Netherlands side on the back foot. I asked the captain of Namibia, JJ Smith, and he also mentioned that he wanted to bowl first. So this was a win-win scenario for both the captains. But I think at this point of time, Namibia would be happier because they've got that important wicket of Max Haddad, and they have put that pressure. Run making has not been that easy, only a 6 and a boundary. The 6 pretty convincing, boundary not that much. Comes down the track again, and they've done their homework really well, the Namibian side. They've read the games of Michael Levitt, Max Haddad, and even Engelbrecht really well, because against Michael Levitt, right after Chikongo came into the attack, they have cramped him for room. And Michael Levitt loves playing towards the offside, slashing the ball hard towards the offside. He knew it. The connection was not good enough at all from Max Haddad. And you expect to take those sort of catches at this level of cricket.
But it's never too easy to grab those catches that low. Nice delivery, drifting in again. A quick running between the wicket, but a lucky escape. So it's clearly evident that both of these batters are not looking very comfortable against Ben Chikongo. Mind you, the line he's bowling today is what Nepal should have done in the game.
Oh, backflip. But I think even if the ball would have stuck the stumps, that would have been not out. The batter was comfortably in. This is a hallmark of the modern day wicket keepers. It's not the classical method of just staying behind the stumps. They'd like to attack the ball. Backflips here and there. Arjun Saud, in fact, was all over the internet after he had a couple of unbelievable run-outs. Pulled it. Straight to the fielder. A little fumble will allow the Netherlands batters to rotate the strike.
Yeah, it's wonderful how the game of cricket has changed with the introduction of ODIs and T20s being more frequent these days. We see a lot of disguised shot, premeditated shots, batters doing different kinds of shots. We saw Lofty Eaton playing those unbelievable shots. The keepers are being very productive. They are being very creative with the way they keep behind the stumps. So the game is flourishing indeed.
Straight to the fielder, but still they take a single. Engelbrecht will keep the strike. 19 for 1, our Netherlands. So Sibrand Engelbrecht batting at 205. This South African-born Dutch cricketer. How many have we seen who was born in South Africa and eventually represented Netherlands? Van der Merwe, the last over hero for the Dutch side yesterday against Nepal. Played for South Africa as well, Van der Merwe. And Engelbrecht was born in 1988 in Johannesburg. Also very sound academically. He has an MBA degree. Has always continued with his cricket. Comes down the track, straight past the bowler. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. It's a boundary. Straight as an arrow. And treats the new bowler, the spinner, with some excitement. Sibrand.
So Scholes being welcomed with a boundary to his bowling attack. Didn't had great outing in his first spell yesterday either. And talking about the South African influence on Netherlands side, why not? The coach himself, Gary Kirsten. Another one, back-to-back boundaries. Scholes is not having a great outing in his first innings, first spell, I must say, because he struggled. He was gone for runs, back-to-back boundaries here. Engelbrecht said, enough is enough, let me take the scoreboard running, because, mind you, the power play is still on and Netherlands haven't scored much. My Namibian side have depth in their batting, so the score 170, 180 should be chaseable from the side of Namibia.
It's gone after this again, and this time the connection so good that the ball has gone out of the ground. 4, 6. The spinner not having a good time at all. The Namibian side, they put Netherlands into a lot of pressure in the initial 4 overs, but then they've exerted the pressure. Look how easily has he managed to send this out of the park. Just a lofted on drive, all the way for a 6. Beautiful shot.
The pressure is being released in this over from Netherlands. A boundary to 6s. There you go, drifting down the leg side, wide. So Scholes clearly seems under pressure. 2 boundaries and a 6 in first 3 deliveries. He lost his line trying to contend the batter. Given voice, things are not going Namibia's way in this over because they have been really consistent with their medium pace. And the coach of Netherlands, Gary Kirsten, would be very satisfied man at the moment.
They needed this over. They had to cut loose.
Oh!
Brilliant delivery this time. Straight a 1. Brilliant comeback. Scholes realizing that the batters were looking for that those lofted deliveries, that lofted length. Flatter 1 this time. Straight onto the stumps.
Oh, yeah.
Down the track again and again, adjusting that length so very well, because he came down the track expecting some kind of flight, but not in offering at all. Scholes has already gone for 17 runs and he still has a ball to bowl. So this over has been a massive boon for the Netherlands side.
Indeed, Ben Scholes is trying to adjust his line. He cannot afford to bowl those flighted deliveries because the batters are going after him. So the 5th over is concluded with a dot ball. Netherlands are 36 for 1.
Thirty-six for 1 after 5. The Dutch side, after winning the toss, did not be very happy with the start. They in fact compensated for the lack of run scoring in the first 4 overs with that massive over of 18 runs of Scholes. Maxed out for 5 of 6. Oh, that's a check shot. Lucky for him, the ball did not carry to the bowler because the ball stopped a bit before reaching to the bat of Michael Levitt, who's not been that fluent with run making today as he was yesterday. Counter-attacked the Nepali bowlers after Karan Kisi dismissed Maxwell out, and since then the innings was driven really well by the Netherlands batters and eventually taking the score to 184. Chikongo has been really impressive today with his length and line. And with me in the commentary box now is Sanjeev. Sanjeev, a very good morning.
Good morning, Sachin, and a very good morning to all our viewers watching the live telecast of the second, in fact, of the third match of this Tri-Nation series involving the Netherlands, Namibia, and Nepal. At the moment, Netherlands, they are 37 runs, lost a 1 wicket. Same story what happened yesterday. Maxwell Dowd was dismissed yesterday's game early, and these 2 batters were the ones who did the job. And Michael was the one who was this time playing the ball, and the ball traveling to the third-man boundary region for 4 runs. Loosner outside the off-stump from Chikongo. Easy picking, just angling his bat and playing it away. 4 runs, just using the bowler's pace. There you can see there was a desperate attempt. Fielder jumping, diving, trying to stop the ball, but not being able to do so. There you can see the ball races away to the third-man boundary region for 4 runs.
Now slowly gaining that momentum, especially because of this innings of Engelbrecht's 20 of 10. He's looking far more confident and is connecting the ball better as well than Michael Levitt, who was the more fluent one yesterday. Played really exciting shots right after Maxwell Dowd got out, and that the planning was really good because they did not allow the Nepali bowlers to get on top of them. Flicks it high up in there, 1 bounce over the boundary. The length this time by Chikongo was not good at all. It was drifting down the leg side, just helped it on its way. Beautiful pickup shot this by Engelbrecht. And a welcome boundary this again for Netherlands.
That was a loosener from the bowler's part, and easy picking for Engelbrecht. Just playing it away, no chance for any fielder. The ball, couple of bounces to the deep square leg boundary region for 4 runs, making best use of the power play, which is still on at the moment.
A single this time. 10 runs already, and Chikongo, he was spot on with his line and length, especially the line against Michael Levitt. He understood that he was looking to play everything towards the offside. Michael Levitt, he cramped him for room and made score making really, really difficult. Brilliantly done. A single off the very last ball, and the end of the 6th over, 47 for 1. So power play overs have been bowled out. 47 for 1. Netherlands now have compensated for the 4 slow overs. The last 2 overs went for 30 runs. They've looked far more comfortable against the spinners than they were against Trumpelman. So Frelink pulls one in the good length area and just driven around for a single.
Of the 2 batters, Engelbrecht is the one who's leading from the front. He has been looking very fluent in terms of playing his strokes, playing all parts of the ground in comparison to what Michael did in yesterday's game. And let me tell you, in yesterday's game, Engelbrecht was the one who was involved in all the 3 partnerships they had for the 2nd wicket, 3rd wicket, 4th wicket. That really propelled the team's total to 184 runs in 20 overs.
Looking for the 2nd run, not there. Now what Netherlands can do is they can take singles, rotate the strike, get those odd boundaries and get themselves into a good position, because 9 wickets in hand and they should be looking at a score of over 180, because we've seen Nepal threatening to chase both the scores of over 180. They lost only by 2 runs against Netherlands. They lost by 20 runs against Namibia, who scored 206. And in both the occasions, Nepal was pretty much in contest. So it's a tricky situation, because if you do not get anywhere close to 180 at least, I don't think it will be enough, because the pitch is playing really well. If you can connect to the balls, and the form Namibia is in, Lofty Eaton, as we already mentioned, scored the fastest 100 ever in a T20i. And this Namibian side looks really, really different and strong.
Definitely the Dutch will have to board this time, trying to whack it away towards the mid-wicket region. Missed it completely. Definitely what you said, I agree with you. They need to score, let's say, 190 plus or about 200 runs. That should be the total they should be looking forward to. They are up against what is strong batting lineup. Namibian, as you said, Lofty played the Lofty knock, the fastest T20 100 smacking century in just 33 deliveries. It's something, no mean feat. This time onto the back foot, pulled it away. But there's a protection, just a single run.
27 of 15 now, Engelbrecht. He looked to counter-attack the Namibian side, and he was successful as well. He is the sole reason why Namibia got that start up after being stuck after 4 overs. Cut again. Michael Levitt is very strong that side of the ground. He likes cutting and slashing. End of the 7th over, 52 for 1. Levitt and Engelbrecht now slowly building this partnership. The script has been similar, as Max O'Dowd has been dismissed really early in the innings. Bernard Scholes went for 17 in his very first over. Bowling to Michael Levitt, and Michael Levitt has looked pretty one-dimensional today, because he has looked to hit everything towards the offside. And they've come up with a good homework, because he's been cramped up for the room that he's looking for. Oh, this time he goes towards the onside. There's still no connection. So the struggle is there. And the Namibian bowlers, they've observed him really well, and they've observed and anticipated his intent as well of going towards the offside in almost every delivery. Shorter one, pulls it, and this will go all the way. I don't think the ball took the middle of the bat, but still good enough. That's the kind of bat flow that Engelbrecht has. The ball is carried all the way.
That was Loosner dropping short one, easy picking for him. And he whacked it away over the long region for the maximum that you can see. Easy stuff for him. Full-blooded stroke. played it away for the maximum 6 runs.
The ball didn't even take the middle of the bat. It was off the toe end of the bat, but the power is such that the ball carried all the way. And Scholes has considered his third 6 of his spell. In fact, only in this second over that is bowling. Good comeback this. A dot delivery, a single. 8 runs so far off his second over. Scored 49 yesterday. 49 not out and he's carried from exactly where he left. This time it was wide outside the off stump, exactly what Levitt was looking for, and he gets a boundary for that. They were cramping him for room, not this time, allowed some room, and Michael Levitt has got that boundary after some while. Square drive for a boundary. And that's the end of the 8th over. Slashes this hard. One bounce straight to Trumpelman. .65 for 1 now, Netherlands. Slowly getting that momentum now.
Yeah, they are having a wonderful time at the moment, finding no problem whatsoever. Negotiating the bowling attack easily, playing the shots at their will, all parts of the ground. This time, played it away towards the sweeper cover region, and the ball, oh, desperate attempt, but the ball races away to the fence. It was sweetly timed. Another loosener from the bowler's part. This time, played it away easily. No chance for the fielder, though there was a desperate attempt. 4 runs.
And Sanjeev, now, this is lack of planning now, because he loves the ball. He, in fact, expects the ball to have that kind of width. The room, he got that room. I think the plan was better previously. At this time, it's a short delivery, hammered all the way for a 6. The sound of the bat was so crisp that you knew that it would only get deposited outside the ground. They're allowing Levitt this leverage of going after them because they're allowing the width as well, and the length was dragged so short that he could just rock back onto his back foot and smash the ball away, which he did in style.
Once again, a loosener from the bowler's part. Once again, easy picking for the batter, whacked it away. The bowler is having difficulty in terms of how to tackle this batter. He looks in full flow right now.
He's not learned his lesson. Allowing room against Michael Levitt is suicidal. This is poor bowling. This is absolutely poor bowling because he was struggling, Levitt, when the ball was bowled from stump to stump. That line had got him into massive trouble. But he's giving room, he's getting the ball at short length. With that pace, he will not be troubling Michael Levitt at all. He goes after it again. Has it gone all the way? Yes, it has. Oh, now he has got that momentum so much so that he's smacking everything out of the park. Second 6 of the over. 21 runs already of the 5 deliveries bowled. This is not sensible bowling at all. This is allowing your opponents to go after you. And all the pressure put in by Trumpelman being exerted by the spinners and the medium pacer. Slower one again, straight up. Does it have enough? One bounce, the fielder will cut it off. But a very, very expensive over. 23 runs off it. Freelink has given away some free runs to Netherlands, 87 for 1 after 9. Well, then a massive, massive over. 23 runs coming off the 9th over from Freelink. But he only has himself to blame. Freelink. He was bowling exactly on the length that Michael Levitt was expecting. Loves playing the ball towards the offside, square towards the offside. He was giving that line as well, and the length was so short that he could just stay on the back foot and smack everything. Now Lofty Eden, the record-breaking centurion in the previous match against Nepal, got 2 important wickets as well. He is a very handy all-rounder, a batting all-rounder. Shorter one this time. It's sat up to be hit. Has he hit it well enough? Yes, it has. He's found the gap and a boundary. So boundary coming thick and fast now for the Dutch team.
They are indulging in hitting boundaries here. Lofty is a new ball leg spin bowler. Short of that ball once again, bowling to his strength, to the batter's strength, and onto the backward. Pulled it away. 4 runs. Lofty, the world record holder, scoring a century coming off just 33 deliveries. He himself is an explosive batter, so he should be knowing where to bowl, how to bowl, how to bowl to this batter. Cram him up, bowl to certain types of deliveries which will deny the batter of hitting too many boundaries at this stage of the game.
I think he should be looking to bowl wicket to wicket, especially against Michael Levitt. He doesn't like the ball that's pretty straight. Oh, the length was there to be hit. The line as well. It was going down the leg side. All Michael Levitt had to do was get some bat onto it. He struggled when the ball has been straighter, Michael Levitt. Anything outside the off stump, he expects the ball there. Oh, this is gone high up in the air. Does he have enough in this? Easily sails over J.J. Smith. A 6 again for Michael Levitt, and he gets to his 50. 50 of 31, consecutive 50s for Michael Levitt. He got one yesterday against Nepal in his debut T20i, and he's got one today against the Namibian side. He's played some really good looking shots, and he also will say he'll also appreciate the ordinary bowling from the Namibian side. He was put into a lot of pressure initially. Oh, he goes after this again. 2 balls, 2 sixes. This one bigger than the previous one. A massive 6 again, this time to the onside. Showcasing his talent, showcasing his potential. And Michael Levitt, 56 of 32. Netherlands, 104 for 1 after 10. They're going at over 10 and over, and drinks have been called. 89 runs now, the partnership of 43 deliveries. It has come at a very, very quick rate, quick time. Michael Levitt, who was struggling at the initial part of the innings, has now cut loose as well. Engelbrecht has come in, and he's all set to get his first 50. Missed it by a single yesterday. And Blignott, slow left arm orthodox. He's been introduced for the very first time by Captain Smith. Not a very good start from him. The ball just flies over the fielder at square leg, deep square leg, for a maximum. And he's looking in a great, great touch here. The length was there, the line was drifting, and all he had to do was put some bat, which he did it in style. Just over the fielder there. 6 runs. Moves on to 47 now. Engelbrecht. He's been in top form. And who's joined me in the commentary box is Kiran. 1-1-1 for 1.
The Nelson stands, the unlucky score for any team in international cricket, as it is said, started from England. Look at that shot. It's been easy pickings for Netherlands. I mean, like, the bowlers of Namibia are wrapping the gift in the ball, offering it to the batters of Netherlands, and they are saying thank you very much, because they are not cramping the batters for room. They are bowling according to the strength of the batter, very ironically, because they started really well with their pacers. Spinners clearly seems to be struggling here, Sachin.
Much better this from Blignott. I agree. The bowling has been pretty ordinary, especially after the first 4 overs. They have allowed easy runs, the length not consistent at all, and especially against Levitt when he was looking for that room. They've given them that room as well, and this, again, a boundary. Was a nothing delivery, really. It was way down the leg side, short as well, and that's the 50 for Engelbrecht. He missed it by 1 run, just 1 run yesterday. He has got it today. And he rescued his partner as well, because initially when he came in, Netherlands were struggling after 4 overs, but he has been really, really fluent. And look at that strike rate, 196. He's got to his 50 only of 27 balls. Brilliantly played.
Because Namibia haven't been bowling the way they bowled against Nepal. They haven't studied the batters very well. They are offering the width. They are bowling plenty of looseners. 11 over completed. Netherlands are 117 for 1.
Now the partnership, 102. Massive, massive partnership. Max O'Dowd was dismissed on the penultimate ball of the 3rd over. Netherlands were 15 for 1 at that point of time, and since Engelbrecht has come in, it has been a different story. Catches the call. Doesn't carry. Lofty Eaton was excited for a moment. The connection off the bat was not good. But fortunately for Engelbrecht, it didn't carry to the fielder there, J.J. Smith.
Lofty Eaton took 2 wickets against Nepal. He needs to do similar kind of thing here. A big responsibility on his soldiers, because if the score goes up, it's not going to be easy chase for Namibia. At the moment, Netherlands are on top. Namibia are desperately looking to break that partnership. Hasn't been the case. The ball stayed a bit low on this occasion. Otherwise, Levitt was up for it. So with both of these batters, what they've done exceptionally well is they haven't been afraid to play their shots. They are being very cautious about the good balls, but have smacked and played to their strength.
This is what he threatens to do almost every time. And the ball again goes for a boundary. Michael Levitt expects everything to be at the offside. He played inside out from the line of the stump this time, really. Gave himself a lot of room, and he found the gap with perfection. The tall J.J. Smith put in that desperate dive, but the ball went past him, and another boundary for Michael Levitt.
The thing with Namibia here is they are not bowling well, and the fielding has been really sloppy today. We have already seen a couple of misfields around that boundary line. So they have to get content. So 12 overs completed. The score is 1-2-3 for 1.
Ball is changed. Next time round.
123 for 1. This partnership, a lot of questions being asked. The Namibian captain, he wanted to bowl first. Trumpleman has given away only 11 runs. He took that important wicket off Max O'Dowd as well. Michael Levitt smacked him for his 6 in the very first over. What's he going to do now? Pulls it. Oh, the fielder was too square to stop that. A boundary again. Now runs flowing, in fact, for the Netherlands side. Michael Levitt stood on the back foot, waited for the ball, and pulled it perfectly into the gap. And another boundary. Michael Levitt now scoring runs in a lightning speed.
Exactly, the runs are coming in flurry here for Netherlands. Batting looks fairly easy. Captain Smith has opted with his prime bowler. Trumpleman is welcomed with boundary. And look at that running between the wicket. Great call, trusting the partner. Easy pickings here for Netherlands. We are looking for a big score in the third game of this tri-series, because this partnership did the job for Nepal, and they are doing exceptionally well here in TU against Namibia.
You talk about partnership. We did discuss how Nepal lacked a big partnership. This partnership already 114 or 57. They're going almost 12 and over. The pull shot this time. He was getting too predictable and teasing the fielder there. The ball again sails over. Michael Levitt again. He was expecting Trumpleman to bowl at the same direction because he's coming round the stumps. The ball will only come back with that angle. He was expecting this. And Michael Levitt pulls it. And just over the fielder, deep square leg. 6 again, yet another 6. That's the 6th maximum off the bat of Michael Levitt. He also has scored 5 boundaries. He's batting at 185, the strike rate. What a wonderful display of batsmanship.
Ah, there goes the misfield, the last thing. Namibia would be hoping a misfield because they are being hammered by these two batters. Levitt in particular has been merciless against the bowling. Look at that, how sluggish is that? You cannot do that in this level of cricket, Sachin.
Being a youngster in the team, I'm sure he's going to have a word or two from the captain and coach. That's proper lack of concentration.
Just him, Sachin?
A number of others as well, the way they're bowling. And Trumpleman also has looked expensive. Good delivery this time, a Yorker.
That's what they should be doing, aiming for those Yorker bowled ball in those block hole areas, cramp the batter, because mind you, the way these two batters are batting, it looks like the easiest of surface to bat. They are making the mockery of bowling of Namibia at the moment. It is the same team who had taken regular wicket against Nepal, and they were struggling.
A dot delivery to end the over. The run rate they're going at is 10.75. Imagine after 13, 138 for 1. So if you've just turned on your television screen, 138 for 1 is what Netherlands are batting at. 10.61 is the run rate. They're going at a rate which will take them to way past 200. 215 to 220, I'm sure, is something they would be looking at. This partnership now already 123. Short wide, punches down the ground, another boundary. They're scoring boundaries at will, and what's helping them, the Netherlands batters, is very, very ordinary bowling from the Namibians. Short wide, nothing delivery really. Levitt could have put that away in 4 different directions.
Ask him to hit that shot when he's asleep. Just wake him up. He will smash it. A loosener, because mind you, Freeling doesn't have that much of pace. He mostly relies on his length and length. Because of that 23 run over that he was hammered in his first spell when he was bowling, his mentality is totally devastated. And look at the strike rate. Levitt is batting on 188.37. Angle bridge 176.66.
He's pulled it. Where has this landed? Out of the ground again. Oh, what's happening here? This is run fest. And again, you'll have to blame the bowler, because he is bowling exactly where Michael Levitt is expecting the ball to be pitched. Stayed on the back foot. The length was short. It was there. Nothing delivery, you'll have to say. And this has gone outside the ground. Massive hit. Now Michael Levitt approaching his 100. Scored a 50 in the debut game. He has a great chance of scoring 100 today. What a run. What a run for this youngster.
And he is doing it in style, and he is in hurry to get to that triple mark. Beautifully bowled, Yorker length, played it with bottom hand. So far, Levitt had scored 7 sixes, 10 sixes altogether in these innings already, with still plenty of overs remaining. In fact, 6.3 overs left. Sachin, well, what are you thinking? Like 230 plus?
Certainly on the card, and Nepali fans, they're not just cheering for their own home team. They love cricket so much. They're in here to watch another exciting match. Oh, beautiful. Where has this gone? This is one of the biggest, I'm sure. Oh, has anybody parked the car there? I have, in fact. That's a massive 6. Brilliant, brilliant hit, and that was not a slog at all. That was a normal cricketing shot. Got under the delivery. It was full. This is huge hit. Brutal hitting this. One for the photographers.
He posed for it. Excellent straight bat. Lucky. You better go and check your car, Sachin. I hope your windows are fine, but look at the power, look at the timing, look at the execution. We are seeing one of the finest innings. We have witnessed Lofty Eaton's innings. What a wonderful innings. Dipendra Singh Airi yesterday. But this innings, mind you, has been an absolute class. 95 runs of just 46 deliveries. Just 6 shy of his 100. And I'm very sure he can do it in style.
One hit away. Oh, good delivery this time. The keeper went back. And still they steal a single. This has already been a massive over. 6, 6, 2, 4. 19 runs already and still a delivery to go.
The nightmare with the ball is continuing here for Freeling. He is not bowling to his strength. Last delivery of the over, slashed it this time by angle bridge towards the leg side. Will settle for a single after 14. Netherlands are rushing 158 for 1.
Well, an absolute run fest here. 158 for 1. After 14, they still have 36 balls to go, and the way they're going at this point of time, both Levitt and Engelbrecht, Netherlands looking really good to post a score of over 220 maybe. The highest at this venue was 239. And guess who? It was Netherlands. He had to dive to get to that delivery. Almost flat on the ground there, Engelbrecht. Gave himself so much of room. And thoughtful bowling this time by Scholes. Let's have a look at this. Oh, yes. He had to fly towards the delivery to get the bat. Listen to the sound of the bat. Midas's touch, Engelbrecht. He can smack everything out of the ground. Waited and waited. The length was there, just pounded on it. The bat swing was such that the ball went all the way for a 6. Another 6.
Mind you, the batting has looked so easy, so convenient. Another one flying over the top. Another 6. Sixth, in fact. Fourth, in fact, for Engelbrecht. 4 sixes already. This was bowled way outside again. The ball's racing towards the boundary. The protection is there. Finally, we have seen the ball being stopped at the boundary line. Netherlands are on a bowling of Namibia here in TU International Cricket Ground. Scholes clearly struggling. 2.3 overs, 37 runs without any success.
Oh, poor line. Poor line and brilliantly held back. The umpires will have a look at it again. But lucky the bowler, because this ball also deserved to go all the way. He's appreciating the fielder there. Scholes. And lucky here, Engelbrecht as well. But I think that ball had 6 written all over it. Brilliantly held back. He saved 5 runs for his team.
Played well towards the offside, balls racing towards the boundary. The story continues. The fielder dives, cannot grab the ball. Ball is gone over the boundary line for another 4. So the nightmare continues. Another big over in progression here for Namibia. They are not finding any answer. 156 runs partnership, just 72 deliveries. Look at that. Michael Levitt contributing 90 of those.
So he's batting at 99 now. If there's anybody who deserves 100, it's this man, Michael Levitt. 99 of 48. Drives down the ground, a single to his name, and the history will remember the 20 years old Michael Levitt scored a 50 in his debut game and a fantastic 100 to follow in the very next game. Gets his helmet off. The whole dugout stands for him, and rightly so. What a display of hitting this has been from the young man, Michael Levitt. 100 of only 49 deliveries, 8 sixes and 7 boundaries. And he still has plenty of balls to face. Brilliantly played, young man.
The second 100 of the tournament after Lofty Eaton's magical innings. Look at that. Played it with bottom hand very softly. Ran for a single. Would you believe he's just playing his second T20i? That would do a world of confidence to this wonderful, wonderful player in making. And what a debut was it against Nepal. And he's continuing from where he has left in the last game. even better innings today.
Half-hearted appeal. Everybody knew that the ball would have gone down the leg side. 172 for 1. Now, what is in contention for Netherlands is the record score at this venue in a T20i. That was 238 in 2019. And Netherlands conceded 238 against Nepal. So they can still look for that record. Slashes it hard. Up and over. Another boundary. Another boundary to the score sheet of Michael Levitt. Moves on to 104 now. This is getting far too easy now.
Everything he is touching is rushing towards the boundary. In fact, it's been easy pickings for him. Look at that, just slashed that ball, chipped inside out, racing towards the boundary. How many times we have seen it today?
Quick one this time by Levitt. By Lofty Eaton, really. And Michael Levitt. The advantage he has is Engelbrecht is also batting brilliantly. He's batting at 63 of 35. And Engelbrecht must also remind himself, you know, he is still in contention for that triple score. This has been the kind of day. Partnership, a massive partnership between these two. 163 already. Oh, hits him straight onto his elbow. This is, I think, a serious injury. He's down already.
Oh, Engelbrecht doesn't look comfortable at all. He's in absolute pain. Maybe that is the only way you can get the batter off the field. The physio is running towards. Levitt is apologizing with Engelbrecht, but you don't need to, mate. You timed that ball exquisitely well. He's still down in the ground. Well, the last thing Netherlands would want is, oh, that hit him in helmet straight, did it? Must be very painful. Oh, look, he was running, he was struggling, he was in agony straight away. Hope there is nothing serious injury, Sachin.
Well, I think Lofty Eaton has also dislodged the bails. I don't think there's a way that he will continue because he looks in tremendous pain. He stood up. The physio quickly in. They're also probably having a concussion check. It was hit really very hard. It came as quick as a bullet. He had no time to dodge. Straight onto his helmet. Oh, that must have hurt. Onto the chin, maybe. He looked in terrible pain immediately after the ball struck his chin. He's having a smile. He looks okay now.
So the helmet's on. He is smiling. All good, nothing to worry about. But that shot was hit with absolute power. Look at that high backlift. He went for that shot. It came in no time. Even Engelbrecht didn't have time to respond to that.
And great display of sportsmanship because he was down at the center of the pitch. The Namibian fielders, they did not dislodge the bail and they didn't appeal as well. So Engelbrecht still there, 63 of 35. This partnership, 163 of only 77 balls. We're looking for the record score, at least in this tournament. And the record score at this venue of 238 by Nepal against Netherlands, I think that's in danger still.
Netherlands would love to have that record being broken by themselves rather than anyone else. Lofty Eaton is trying everything, but things are not going Netherlands. Mind you, Namibia's way, they are still looking for that wicket. Runs are being easy. Now he has dropped the bat. Well, things are not looking very comfortable and good for Engelbrecht at the moment. Let's have a look at the replay. Look, played it, slashed it. How easy he makes batting looking. He was running for that shot. The first run was there. Oh, it was Levitt this time around, missing his bat. Well, you don't need to, mate. Just grab that bat because that bat is speaking like anything.
One.
And he expects the length to be shorter. Because majority times in his innings, he has just stood back on his back foot. We'll come back to that. 181 for 1.
change coming, left arm out.
So Michael Levitt is batting at 109. He just recorded a new record for himself. He is now the fastest century maker for Netherlands. He scored his 100 in just 49 balls. The previous 100, fastest 100 was by Max O'Dowd, who scored 100 against Malaysia in 59 deliveries. And fun fact, both the venues was the same venue. Oh, this is gone, massive high up in the air, straight onto the side screen. Michael Levitt has no intention to stop at all. He doesn't care who the bowler is. There was a change in the bowling, but no change at all in the intent of this batter. Straight back, another boundary. A 6 followed by a 4. Where are we looking, Sanjeev? 230, 235, maybe 240?
It may go towards 250 as well, the way these two batters are going. Both of them looking merciless at the moment. Hitting boundaries at will. Hapless bowlers, no clue to the marauding batting display of these two batters. The ball traveling to the fence, long on region. Runs are coming easily, 4s and 6s raining here at this venue. This ground is shuddering with the blitzkrieg innings of these two batters, especially of Michael Levitt. The new star has come on the horizon. In recent times, 1/2 century in this debut game, and big 100 coming in this game.
Engelbridge is batting 63 of 35. Has enjoyed Levitt's innings from the non-striker's end. That's the best place to enjoy your partner's 100, which he has done. Now he also has an opportunity to get it big. Michael Levitt, 119, flicks it towards the onside. The timing exquisite. It required a desperate dive to stop that ball from going all the way to the boundary. That has been the kind of day Michael Levitt has struggled in the initial part of his innings. And after the 5th over, after Engelbridge came in and joined in and smacked some for the boundary, he gained his momentum back and scored 100. He's still there, 121. Oh, this is gone. Another 6. How often have you seen Michael Levitt just go on to the back foot, anticipate the ball, and smack it over the mid-wicket region in this innings? This is his 10th 6. 10 sixes, 6 boundaries. And he's not done yet.
He's relishing the ground. He's batting like away as if he is batting in the nets. The way he has been batting, timing the ball, though initially he struggled, but once he got his rhythm back, he looks unstoppable at the moment. He played all sorts of shots, 6s, 4s coming easily for him. Big total on the cards for the Dutch.
He 184 now, the partnership. Wow, 199 for 1. They won the toss, decided to bat first. And Michael Levitt and Engelbridge, they put in a massive partnership. Full toss, taken on the full. Another boundary. Wow, 22 runs already off this over. Michael Levitt is smacking everything out of the ground. 131 of 60 deliveries already. It's moving on to a massive score, and you cannot find a more relaxed dressing room than that. Again, a full toss. He's smacking good deliveries for boundary. You don't bowl a full toss when the batter is in song.
Definitely, he is having a gala time here, hitting boundaries, and the bowlers are having no clue how to stop him. He is just unstoppable at the moment. Everything turning out to be boundaries, and his timing has been exquisite. Power has been fantastic. Runs are coming easily for them. Full toss ball, whacked it away.
And the ball has found the gap again. A boundary to end this over, a huge over in fact. 28 runs coming off this over, the biggest so far. And these two Dutch batters, in fact, it's 26 runs that came off this over. the biggest over so far. And run fest 200 also comes up for the Dutch side. 207 already after the loss of 1 wicket, and they still have 3 overs to go, and that record of Nepal of 238 against Dutch really in danger.
Come over.
Traditional Nepali musical instrument. Madal there. Now all Engelbrecht has to do right here is give strike to Levitt. Although I believe that he can also strike them big. Interesting that he has brought a Madal with him.
To play some music, it's traditional drum we use in folk music in Nepal. And here at the moment, bowlers are facing the music of the batters.
The length was just there, straight to the fielder there. Lofty Eaton has dismissed Michael Levitt with his catch, but not before he has played a historical knock of 135 runs of only 61 deliveries. Opened the innings. He'll get all the respect and appreciation from his opponent as well, because he has played blinder of a knock. 135 runs, 11 sixes to his name. He's played such an innings. The history will remember. 10 sixes, in fact, and 11 boundaries to his name. Only 62 deliveries. Strike rate of 217. Got a 50 yesterday in his first match ever. 100 to follow. He'll have a very proud dressing room welcoming him. What an innings. A historical knock at this venue. And Michael Levitt finally dismisses after scoring 135 massive runs.
It's a big relief for the Namibian side after his onslaught. What an innings he played. Marvelous knock. He will remember these innings for a long, long time to come. And we will definitely remember the way this young man started his innings and finally departs back to the pavilion. So now some more deliveries left. Still 250 is very much on the cards. But now it depends how these two batters will carry forward the momentum they have got.
Scott Edwards got the start yesterday against Nepal. Can hit them big as well. And now the set man, Engelbrecht, has the responsibility on his shoulders to take the Dutch score to somewhere around 240 maybe. That'll be the highest in this venue ever. They still have 15 balls to go. And Freelink has got his first wicket of the match. He's been tremendously expensive. 49 runs conceded of 3.3 overs. He has 3 more deliveries to go in his spell. Attacking the leg stick. Only a single. So good over so far by Freelink. The very final over of his spell. He was tremendously, he was very, very expensive before this over, and still he's already conceded 50 runs.
The bowling attack has been off color today. The batters were let to play their shots, bowling to their strength, and the bowlers getting hit to all around the wicket this time onto the backward, pulling it away, but not timing it just for a single run.
And Freeling, in fact, his first over that went for plenty of runs actually released the pressure of Michael Levitt, because he was bowling short and wide, and Levitt was exactly expecting that kind of delivery because he loves playing it towards the offside, especially in the earlier part of his innings. Pulls this. Has he got enough? Yes, he has. In fact, more than enough. And the last ball has gone for 6 of Freeling's spell. A very expensive one to end 57 of his 4 overs. 217 for 2 Netherlands. Pulled it really well, and there's no pace in Freeling's delivery. And when you don't have that express pace, you'll have to make sure that you don't bowl short deliveries like that, and that's the end of the 18th over. 2 more overs to go.
Center. Off. Off stick. Ball coming left arm over. Yeah.
So 217 for 2. Edwards has just come in. Engelbrecht's there. 71 of 38. Premeditated. No connection whatsoever. And Truppelman, he has been the best bowler so far in this match today. And this was the first man to go maxed out. Pulled it. Didn't get the distance at all. That was the first wicket. They were really economical till the 4th over, but Netherlands started cutting loose after the 5th, after the dismissal, when Engelbrecht came in and started smacking everything out of the park. And very soon after, Michael Levitt followed, smashed 135 runs today.
You know, initially they struggled, but once they got the rhythm, they found it was easy for batting. The bowlers were having no clue, getting subjugated by the attacking batting display of Michael Engelbrecht. Now here what Engelbrecht has to do is he should be taking more of the strikes since he has been batting for quite some time.
Oh, this has gone high up in the air. Catches the call. Easily taken again, and the same man takes the catch. Lofty Eaton. You cannot have this man out of the game even for a moment. And the Dutch captain will have to walk back. Couldn't do much today. It's on the slot, but was deceived by the slow delivery. Went miles up and eventually easily held there by Lofty Eaton.
He had to go for the shot since not many overs remaining, so it has to be business right from the word go, trying to hike it over the long origin, not getting the timing properly, not getting the distance and got gobbled up. So captain departs. Dutch losing the another wicket. Lofty taking that catch, simple catch, and long origin.
Nida Manuru has come at the center. All he has to do is throw everything at the ball. Netherlands already scored 217 now. Stays on the back foot. How many times have you seen this today? The same length. Line dragging towards the onside. The batter staying deep inside his crease. Helping on its way for a 6. And these are not massive 6s, Sanjeev. These are just teasers for the fielder there at the deep on the leg side. But it's only the bowler who's to be blamed.
Easy picking for one single loose, now easy picking, whacked it away towards a deep square region for 6 runs. So he already is into business, facing the first delivery and whacking it away for the big 6.
Oh, flicks it this time. Again onto the leg stump. Has he pulled it back? No, he hasn't. How many times have you seen this as well? It has been a very tough job fielding at that part of the ground today. It's even more frustrating when you have that kind of 6s. It just flows over your head. You try to stop it. And as a fielder, it's very, very frustrating.
It was a tantalizing 6, I would say. The ball wasn't there for a long, long time. The fielders were anticipating that it would turn out to be a catch, but it wasn't to be. The ball traveling over the fence. There you can see the frustration very much on his face. He fell down while trying to stop the ball. So 6 is once again raining here, TU ground, 231. So as you said, 238 is the highest total at this venue. So very much on the cards of breaking that highest total of 238. Just they require another 7 runs. Still they have a over left, let me tell you.
He's gone straight this time, straight up in the air. I don't think this has gone all the way. In fact, it has. For a moment, I thought it looked like a mishit. He cannot believe it. Trumpelman. 3 sixes in a row. This has been his pedal spoiler. And now the Netherlands, they're certainly up for breaking this record of the highest score at this venue. 237 is they've managed already. And they still have 1 over to go.
Coming right arm over.
Well, then the final over coming up, 237 for 3. The highest at this ground is 238. Netherlands conceded it against Nepal. Certainly offered it. Smack back. Another boundary. Straight onto the side screen. Oh, this is looking far more easy. Far too easy for the Dutch side. They are dictating the terms. They have hammered everything today. Apart from the first 4 overs, there has been no contest between the bat and ball. They're striking them at will. The miss-hits carrying for 6s. And this was a very good shot. Straight back past the bowler. The umpire had to do some bit of dodging there. 241 now. This is the highest T20i score at this venue. It's taken the outside edge. And this time is the captain, J.J. Smith, who takes the catch. And the 4th wicket has finally fallen.
Trying to play the shot, but not being able to time it. The ball ballooning up, an easy catch at the mid-off region that you can see, running and taking and falling down. Finally, another wicket goes down here.
And guess who it is? It's Siebrand Engelbrecht, who's also played a massive knock. You can understand his knock will fall under the shadow of the great knock of Michael Levitt, but this has been equally important innings for the Dutch side. 75 of 40 deliveries, 5 sixes, 7 boundaries. More important because he actually got this momentum for the Netherlands side when Levitt was struggling. A wonderful innings. Well done, young man. 241 for 4.
Fantastic.
Full again, straight to the fielder. Oh, mix up at the center. Mix up. Is there a run out?
No.
Appeal? And the umpire has raised his finger. There was a massive mix up at the center. There was never a second run there because it was an easy pick up and throw needed for the fielder to get that out. There is no harm at this end, but the bowler was alert enough to deliver it to the keeper, who dislodged the bails easily. And another wicket falls down. Oh, it was touch and go. But what matters is umpire has raised his finger. And the 5th wicket has fallen down. Netherlands won't be too worried about it. 242 for 4.
Coming right arm over. Can I please get headers on? Perfect. Thank you. Coming right arm over. Yeah.
Dot delivery priceless for Namibia. They'll have to chase a record target if they want to win this match from here. Interesting comment here, Sanjeev. How do you explain this game of cricket to your non-cricket watching friends? A few weeks ago, in fact, a few days ago, teams were struggling to get 200 runs in a 50 overs match. And they're striking 243 above 200 in a match where, in 120 ball match. How do you explain this?
It's amazing. It's amazing. There's no clue. There's nothing to be said about this one. This time driving the ball too was a long off region. Yeah, I'm really surprised the way these batters have been batting. They are, just massacring the bowlers. The way they batted today, the hapless bowlers had no clue in terms of restricting the batters. The batters had a gala time, especially Michael. The way he played, I think he was absolutely brilliant. The way he played, massacring the bowlers all parts of the ground with his wide range of strokes being played to all parts of the ground. Absolutely brilliant stuff.
So the final delivery coming up. Netherlands already have posted a record total at this venue. That's the kind of day Namibia have had. Everything going the Netherlands' way. And 247 for 5 of 20 overs. Can you believe it? This is a massive, massive total. The biggest of them all at this venue. And well, Netherlands, they'll come to bowl. They have 247 runs to defend. It's a tough task for Namibian side. But remember, they have a very, very informed Lofty Eaton who got that fastest ODI 100 ever. But won't be an easy chase, we all know. But Namibian side, they would want to believe that they can go after this massive, massive target. And both the teams, they've won the first match against Nepal. So that gives them the license to go after the hunt, especially for the Namibian side. And 247 of 5, Michael Levitt and his partner, Engelbrecht. They made sure they put up a partnership of 187 runs. In fact, 193 runs for the third wicket partnership. And Namibia had no idea to counter this aggressive batting of Netherlands. They came in, they looked at the first initial few deliveries very cautiously. And then what they did was took everything out of the ground. Now, let's have a look at the beautiful boundaries scored today.
Boundaries brought to you by DHI.
Started off with a 6, in fact, but the boundaries keep coming. That was off the bat of Max O'Dowd, who initiated the proceedings for the Dutch side. And then it was all about Michael Levitt and his batting, and Engelbrecht, who actually helped him to gain that momentum. And both of them, they hammered all the Namibian bowlers all around the park. Very good cricketing shots as well, especially towards that area, extra cover region. They found the gap really well, Levitt. And Engelbrecht also got those boundaries when Netherlands needed it. Plenty of boundaries. The number of boundaries, 11 by Michael Levitt, 7 off the bat of Engelbrecht, 1 off the bat of Barisi. But they scored at regular intervals. They got this boundary off the bat.
Boundaries brought to you by DHI. Boundary.
They had plenty of 6s as well. 18 in total, and this is a T20 match.
Energetic sixes brought to you by Red Bull.
This was off the fourth ball of the match. Levitt smashed Trumpelman in that fashion, and the 6s came in thick numbers. And the 6s were teasing 6s as well. Some massive ones like this. Towards the leg side, Levitt was smacking them really, really well. And this is what I was talking about, teasing 6s. frustrating for the fielders, but Netherlands didn't mind. They kept on scoring boundaries and sixes. This was one of the biggest ones. And this is the biggest of them all. That went to the parking lot. That went to the parking lot. That was the biggest hit and one of the biggest I've seen at this venue as well. So the sixes came in regular. In fact, the Netherlands were scoring sixes and boundaries at will. 18 sixes in this innings. 10 off the bat of Levitt, 7 off the bat of Engelbrecht, and Keza Nidamanuru also came in and stroked 3 consecutive sixes. It was a beautiful pickup shot, and again teasing the fielder there. He was really frustrated.
Analytic 6 cents, brought to you by Red Bull. Analytic 6 cents, brought to you by Red Bull.
247 for 5. We've told this time and again that this is the highest score so far at this venue. 4 extras balled by the Namibian side, but the bowling was on the poorer side as well. And 135 of only 62 balls by Michael Levitt, the highest in today's match. 75 of 40 by Engelbrecht, and the rest didn't have to do much because that partnership of 193 between Levitt and Engelbrecht took this innings to a score of 247 for 5, a massive, massive total, the highest ever recorded in TU International Cricket Ground in the history of this venue. So we had 5 wickets that fell off, especially at the later part of the innings.
Wickets brought to you by Red Bull.
The first to go was Max O'Dowd, was not having a good tournament so far. He was out early yesterday as well against Nepal. And then after the massive partnership of 193, this is how the Centurion was sent back. Again, this was gone massive high up in there. And that man, Lofty Eaton, he had to do a lot of work today on the field as well. He has suffered against the massive hitting intent of the 2 batters. Jesus Smith took this catch. And this was the run out.
Wickets brought to you by Red Bull.
So in the third match of this series, 247 has been posted by the Dutch team, and 2 wickets for Trumpelman, 1 for Ben Chikongo, who was the pick of the bowlers after Trumpelman was smacked in his last over for 3 consecutive sixes. Frillink took 1 wicket but was very, very expensive. And when the score is 247, you can understand that every bowler had gone out of the park and conceded so many runs with higher economic rate. 11.5, 14.33 higher economic rate for the Namibian side. 247 is what Netherlands managed. And after we come back, on the other side of the break is the Namibian chase. If you're unaware of what has happened at TU International Cricket Ground here at Kirtipur, Namibia, after Netherlands decided to bat first, have conceded 247 runs, the highest ever at this venue. And when they come in, which they have right now, they'll have to score 248 to win this match from here. They'll need a record run chase at this venue. And Netherlands, a very relaxed Dutch side, after winning the toss and electing to bat first, they've justified the decision completely. 247 runs, 135 by Michael Levitt. The fastest 100 by a Dutch player. He scored 100 in only 49 deliveries, 135. Just into his second T20i, scored a 50 in his very first match against Nepal, and today he has been unstoppable, 135. Engelbrecht also had a good run with the bat, scored 70 runs, 75 in fact, of only 40 deliveries, and 18 runs by Tezanida Manuru in only 3 deliveries. 3 sixes, 3 towering sixes against Trumpelman, the ace Namibian bowler. Lingen, the opening batter for the Namibian side. And Namibia, they have all the license in the world to go after the bowling of Netherlands, because what they need is a total of 248 runs to win it from here. And with me in the commentary box is Kiran. Good afternoon, Kiran.
Good afternoon, Sachin. What a run fest we have seen in the first innings. What a magnificent innings from Michael Levitt, and Engelbrecht equally well supported towards the end by those 3 towering sixes. Nida Manuru, the man. It's never too easy to come to the crease and smash 3 balls for consecutive sixes. Well, Kingma is warming up. Mind you, he's a very, very mindful bowler. He has already had an excellent outing here in Nepal. He will be starting the proceedings from Chovar, and Namibia have to cut loose, and they have to cut loose from very first delivery, because the target is massive, massive here.
Play.
So here is the Namibian reply to this record score of Netherlands. Driven down the ground. A single to start the proceedings with.
Very watchful Namibian coach. The management team, they'll be keeping an eye on this game, because the target, if they achieve it, will be a record chase here in TU International Cricket Ground. Netherlands, mind you, had made batting look so easy in their first innings. Namibia has to play the sort of game they played against Nepal, even better, I guess.
Kingma onto the pads. He is a hit-the-tick bowler, Kingma. He can get that pace up to 140. He's quicker in the earlier part of his innings. We can look in the replay. He just takes the ball into the pitch. And he also gets that movement, especially that delivery against Kushal Burtel yesterday was a brilliant, brilliant delivery. That swung just enough to get that edge. And twice in 2 matches, Kushal Burtel was dismissed for a duck. Edged, but straight to the fielder.
So very cautious start from Namibia here, not trying to do anything fancy. They are not rushing, being very watchful in the first over. Even for Netherlands, they had a very shaky start, I must say. They lost Max O'Dowd earlier in the innings in the 4th over. Like yesterday, after Max O'Dowd's wicket fell, Netherlands got loose, and the story continued today, but in a better fashion. Namibia needs to do the same. They have to score and make big partnerships in order to chase. Beautifully ball delivery, leaving the left-hander, angling across. Well, I told you, this guy, Kingma, is a great student of the game. He understands the batter's strength and balls in the right areas.
He's been the most effective bowler for Netherlands when it comes to pace bowling, especially in the series. Vivian Kingma, and Milan Kruger, and Michael Lingen. Straight to the fielder. There was a scoring opportunity this time, was on the pads this time, Kingma. All he had to do was go fine or square. But when your luck is not with you, you tend to go straight to the fielder.
One thing that's very, very crucial for Namibia here is to maintain that run rate. They cannot go it over the top because it's already way too high. Mind you, Netherlands scored 247 runs. There's 2 runs on the board so far. Oh, calling for a run. So a dot ball to end the over after 2. Namibia, after 1, Namibia are 2 without loss. So 2 runs on the board after the first over. It was a great start from Kingma, not offering any width whatsoever to Namibian openers. So the required rate already is 12.94, nearly 13 runs and over required. And Fred Klassen is being introduced into the attack, playing his first T20 game, coming from TUN. Right on the money over his delivery. He fumbled himself in his follow-through, lost his control. But nevertheless, no runs conceded. He was straight onto the attacking the stump with the very first delivery. Namibia are feeling the pressure because the required run rate now, Sachin, is 13.06. It's not going to be easy, mind you.
Oh, this time lucky Milan Kruger. That's leg by, signaled by umpire Durganath Subedi. Drifting in line this time. The first boundary comes up for Namibia, not a very convincing one, but they'll take it anyways. Off the pads, off the thigh pad, in fact.
They will take runs coming from any way, any medium, because the target is mammoth. Namibian batters are looking for those boundaries, and they started the proceedings with a 4 in the form of extra. So that last delivery was balled very wide of the batter, swung his bat, didn't connect at all. Fred Klassen must be very relaxed when you have got that much of amount of score on board. Still 242 runs to get from here on. It's always an S of advantage to the bowling side.
Absolutely, because the required run rate is 12.35, and that way at the start of the match. Oh, he was fortuitous. The ball could have easily gone to the fielder inside the circle, not to be though. Exactly, because what they needed at the start of this innings was a required run rate of 12.35, and imagine you starting an innings with 12.35 and over needed. That's such a difficult task to do. The Namibian side, the batting lineup will have to bat out of their skin to get this to this target of 248 or anywhere close to it. This is the highest score so far, and 2 Dutch players have scored 100 in a T20 international, and both of them, Max O'Dowd and Levitt today, both of them have scored at the same venue, and it's the TU International Cricket Ground in Göteborg. Netherlands cannot be that complacent. This is offering free runs by Klassen.
Well, there were lots of runs being offered from Namibia as well. 87 fours already in the tournament, and mind you, we are just in the 3rd game. Plenty of run flurry here at T International Cricket Ground. It's been batting paradise for this T20Is. And today has been the best day of all. 247 runs being scored in this venue. Namibia are chasing the mammoth total into the second over. A better over than the first one. Already 2 boundaries came, though the first one was of a leg bye. 2 overs completed. Namibia are 2 out without loss.
Twelve for none after 2. 6 and over, nowhere enough. They needed 12.35. That's what I said at the beginning of this innings. And the required run rate is only going to go up unless the Namibian batters, they come up with something special. Vivian Kingma only conceded 2 runs in his first over. He's been economical as well. He's got this knack of taking wickets too. You'd want to see positive intent from the Namibian side. They'll have to go after the bowling. A beautiful delivery.
Swing and a miss. Lingen tried to go over the top, missed it completely. So if you look into the stats, Sachin, in last 1 year, Nicholas Devin has been the peak of the run scorer for T20Is for Namibia with the score of 444, average of 44. He's not playing today. Michael van Lingen has scored 290 runs in 12 innings, so he has to play the knock of his life to get even closer to this mammoth target that has been posted by Netherlands.
Oh, mix up, direct hit. Would have made Kruger to walk back to the pavilion. It's a very relaxed Dutch side because why not they be? They've posted 247 runs in a T20 match. Just before a week, we're witnessing the teams, all 3 teams struggling to get to even 50, even 200 runs in their 50 overs. All of a sudden, it's T20 cricket. It has given the players the license to go after the bowling. They can get aggressive. And look, 247 for 5 in a 20 overs match. On the same track, but they're struggling to get 250 overs.
Absolutely, the irony of the game. And if we go back to the history of cricket, if you look into the ODIs, 10 years back maybe, 200 used to be a very competitive scores in ODIs in international arena as well. But these days, well, 200 in T20s, people will go like, oh, okay, they've scored a decent target. So that's how the game has changed. That's how the approach of the players have changed. Mostly the game has belonged to the batters, but at the moment, Kingma is doing a fine job for his side.
I'd love to see more of intent, Kiran, in the Namibian approach because they cannot win this match with ordinary display. They'll have to attack the bowlers. They'll have to be calculative. And Van der Merwe is in good form as well. He's a very difficult customer to get away with. They'll have to target the right bowlers. And maybe they do not have that leverage as well because what they need is 248. The required run rate already 13.57. How often do you see the required rate of 13.57 after third over, at the end of the third over? That has been the kind of day for Namibia. Oh, bowled him! Right on the top of leg stump, and Vivian Kingma's wicket-taking instinct continues.
What a delivery, pitched on line, straightening in, a bit of bounce, clipped that stump at the very last moment. The bells went flying, beautiful delivery. Look at that leg stump go. There was some pace in offer. The bales went flying. Netherlands are flying as well. The eagles are soaring up in the sky. Namibia in all sort of bother lost their first wicket in the just mere score of 15. Milan Kruger departs for a very disappointing 3 of 8. The score is 15 for 1.
So the Namibian and the Dutch flag. Dutch flag flying more proudly for a simple reason. And Kosi has come at the center. Van der Merwe having a word, friendly smile, banter exchange, I believe. Maybe he's going and questioning Kosi. Do you still think this target is chaseable? Well, why not? And Aryan Dutt was a touch expensive in the previous match against Nepal.
Yeah, his second last spell in particular was better, but he was gone for 45 runs in his quota of 4 overs. Just happened to grab 1 wicket, economy of 11.25. He would love to improve his economy with the standard he normally prefers to play. On the other hand, Namibia has to cut loose here, Sachin, because the target is mammoth and the run rate is climbing with every single dot delivery.
This had to come, this had to come. The ball has not got anywhere close to the middle of the bat, and an easy catch for Van der Merwe and Aryan Dutt. He conceded far too many runs in the first match against Nepal, but he's got a wicket of the very first delivery. They had to go after him. It was obvious. The batter wanted to go straight back past the fielder at the infield, but easiest of catches. He had all the time in the world, Van der Merwe. And the second man dismissed.
Lingen departs, very disappointed looking. Pressure is the thing that got better of him. Michael van Lingen departs for 7 of 11 deliveries. Namibia in deep trouble already earlier into the innings, 15 for 2.
Two wickets down now. The makeshift captain, J.J. Smith, after Erasmus has been sent back home following an injury. He wanted to bowl first as well, so it was a good toss to lose. He didn't mind it at all because he wanted to bowl first. But nowhere he must have this idea. He must have had an idea of conceding 247 runs. Oh, comes and announces himself. Brilliantly pulled back. The ball's still there and get to the boundary. This is unfair for the fielder. He put in everything. He got the ball to get back in as well. He dragged it in, but the ball still had that momentum and just teasingly rolled away to the boundary line.
That's been the sort of day today. The fielders have struggled. Was an excellent effort. Look at how much of ground he has covered. Just diving effort. Just get the touch into the ball. But unlucky for him, the ball sailed over the boundary. Nevertheless, the much needed boundary for Namibia. They will accept it with both hands. Captain J.J. Smith has decided that he has to take the risk, the calculated risk, because it's not going to get an easy chase. Lofty Eaton is still out there. The sort of innings he played against Nepal, well, Namibia would be needing those sort of innings from at least a couple of their batters, because the target, mind you, I've been talking about it again and again, does not look easy at all.
Oh, that's lovely, Daddy.
Defended this time. Koji also understands that he doesn't have time at all to settle in himself. I'm sure the Namibian side would at least want to go at this target. It's target on the higher side.
Goes cut loose on his knees, over the top, just above commentary box for a massive six. Namibia would be needing a lot of those. A great start from the left-hander, a classical left-handed straight drive, beautiful and elegant, 6 runs.
Kiran, you're already ducking because this nearly stuck our window. And very good camera work there. The ball straight into the VIP box.
Well ball, Daddy.
Defended, and that's the end of the 4th over, 26 for 2. That's the kind of viewership that Nepal cricket enjoys. Nepal not playing today, but there are fans who have come in and they're just enjoying the game of cricket. And mind you, 247, it has been an absolute run fest.
Talking about JJ Smith, he has played 45 T20is, scored 739 runs with the best score of 71. So Namibia will be looking that sort of particular innings. He goes again over the top, clears the boundary, another 6. JJ Smith is here with a target in mind, with a clear intention that he will be going for his shot. Excellent execution. Great shot, 54th 6 of the tournament into the 3rd game. Sachin, this is getting exciting.
Absolutely, this was almost a short-arm jab. He just judged the length of the delivery so well. Wasn't that short, wasn't that bad a delivery, but JJ Smith anticipated the length of the delivery so very well and smashed it. Again, he's pulled it. The connection is not that good, but the ball will eventually be cut off at the deep. A couple of runs. So it's good to see that the captain coming in and showing some intent, showing this belief in his team. If they can get big overs, a couple of massive overs, they'll still be in the game. 13.81 already the required run rate, but they'll have to think it's only 2 boundaries or 2 sixes per over. Oh, this is, I think, gone. The sound was cracking, and this is a humongous hit. Wow. How many times have I said this is one of the biggest sixes I've ever seen at this venue? That's just one of them. Let's have a look at this in the replay. That went miles.
It gets better and better, isn't it? There's a contest between the batters to hit the longest 6. Look at that exquisite timing. He wasn't even bothered running after hitting that because he knew that it was written 6 all over the delivery as soon as he connected. Excellent execution, and mind you, that is the longest part of the boundary. And look at that, it went on the roof. Umpires waves his hand, signals a 6. We're still waiting for the ball to come back.
Understandably so, because J.J. Smith, the big man, has hit that miles away. 6 of the 4th ball. The over already costing 14 runs. Klassen has 20. He has given away 20 runs. He's still to complete his 2nd over. So Namibia, they're looking to go big now. They're looking to counter-attack after losing 2 wickets early on. Smith coming in and playing a gem of an innings, 19 of 6. He has to stay there, though. Somebody will have to score it big. And look where the ball had gone. Almost onto the practice pitches. Now what do we have here? Defended this time.
Good comeback, just pitching in line, not giving any room whatsoever. So at the moment for Namibia, the captain is leading from the front after losing those 2 quick wickets. Mind you, Lofty Eaton is still yet to bat in this game. He will be one of the players to watch out for. Our cameraman doing an excellent job bringing this game live to you. A big salute to them.
Catches the call up in there. Easy dismissal. J.J. Smith, after playing the small cameo, will have to depart and he'll be back to the dugout. Was a short delivery again. That was a perfect length for him to go for his favorite shot. But unfortunately, this time the ball arrived a little too quick than he anticipated, and this is one of the easiest catch you'll ever get on the ground at this level.
So at the end, Klassen gets the last laugh, being smacked for 2 big 6s in this over. Just cramps J.J. Smith for room. He was trying to go for that big shot. Didn't time it at all. So very relieved. Klassen, 3rd wicket has perished. For Namibia, it's 40 for 3.
Well then, still no Lofty Eaton. He wanted to go after Aryan Dutt straight away. I wonder when the skipper, J.J. Smith, will bring in his best batter so far in this T20i series, Lofty Eaton. He got his fastest and the fastest ODI T20i 100 ever. In his first match against Nepal, I think he had to be introduced earlier, because if Namibia are to get anywhere close to this massive total, or I think, I take my word back. If the others can also smack 6s, you can probably have Lofty Eaton reserved for the later part of the innings. The ball struck the screen straight away. Was a half tracker by Aryan Dutt. Kodze smacked it big, right onto the screen. Yes. We hope there's no collateral damage to that screen.
We hope it better not, because that is the only screen that we have out there for our audience to watch it in replays and stuff like that. But what a shot, what a welcoming shot. First delivery, he goes again. 1 bounce over the rope, 4 runs. So intent are very clear from Freeling. He is given the license to cut loose and play his shots. That is the reason Lofty Eaton is not outed, because Freeling can hit those big shots. Back-to-back boundaries, 6 followed by 4. Aryan is being questioned yet again in the second game, whereas Freeling is compensating with the amount of run he had gone for earlier in the innings. He went for plenty. So he's giving the taste of his own medicine to his opponent. The victim, Aryan Dutt. 10 of 2 deliveries for Freeling.
He tried to go after that again. That's been the kind of expectation from the Namibian batters, even after smacking 1 for 6 and another 1 for 4. The beautiful footages you see, our hard-working camera crew. Reverse hit this time, gets on the middle of the bat and almost carried all the way. One bounce over the rope. Aryan Dutt getting expensive again. 14 runs off the first 3 deliveries. Kuze is having a great time at the center. Reverse hit. All he had to do was go over that fielder at point area, which he did easily. There was a massive debate about the reverse hits and switch hits. Oh, this time lucky Kuzi. That's the end of the 6th over. We'll come back at the reverse hit after this over. 54 for 3.
End of power play. End of power play. Next time? 2 leg. I mean 2 leg. 2 leg.
Lofty Eden. He will be the most instrumental factor for Namibia if they are anywhere close to this target at the end of this match. Scored 101 of 34 deliveries, and needless to say, he scored the fastest T20i 100 ever. And whose record did he break? The homeboy, Kushal Malla, who scored 100 of 34 balls against Mongolia in Asian Games in 2023. Dipender Singh ID got the fastest 50 of all time, a record that cannot be broken at all, an invincible record. Whose name? They take the single quite easily. They're looking for the second run, in fact, and they'll come back. The trust in the partners, allowing the Namibian batters to come back for the second run.
So Gokton is being brought back into the attack for the first time in this chase. 2 batters, very fresh. Franklin is there, just got up the mark with a couple. It was Coach J in the last over who went blisters with those mammoth 6-2 boundaries and a massive 6 on that over from Aryan Dutt. This guy's hand must be itching. Lofton Eaton, he would love to come back in the middle. Chipped it in the air, no man's land, lucky for him. The field restrictions are over now, so the fielders are widespread. So they have to be very cautious about playing those balls in the air. They have got 2 options, either go blinders for that massive 6s or play down the ground, because they have already lost 3 wickets. Koze is opening up, he is looking dangerous, especially after that last over. It will be interesting how he will be approaching Gokton, because Gokton is a sort of bowler who loves to hit the deck hard. Went for plenty yesterday, mind you. Dipender Singh Airi in particular went after him.
The mood Dipender Singh Airi was in yesterday. Anybody could have gone for runs, and Gokton did go for runs. Was a brilliant innings by Dipender Singh Airi yesterday against Netherlands. He's been in good touch in T20i series. There's something about Dipender Singh Airi and T20 internationals. He's been criticized heavily for his lower average in ODIs, only 19. And that's not the kind of average a middle order batsman would want to have. Brilliant fielding. And averages has been an issue. Lower average of Nepali batters has been an issue for almost all the Nepali batters. Paras Khadka in his 10 matches in ODIs has an average of almost 34. But still early days for Nepal in ODI cricket. Got recognition of an ODI country in 2017, retained it because of some magical performances. Catches the call, the timing not there at all. They'll only settle for a single. I thought there was a second run there.
The batters were watching the fielder, not their partner. That's why they settled for one. Lucky for them, the ball was in the air, but it landed in no man's land. Freelink has been promoted up the order, so there might be some strategy behind him because he hasn't been batting this up in the last game. It was Lofty Eaton who came earlier and did the damage, but at the moment he has been kept quiet, played it fine down the ground for an easy single that concludes over number 7. Namibia are 59 for 3.
I don't mind.
Two legs. Coming right arm round the wicket.
59 for 3 after 7. Still plenty of work to be done. They need 189 runs still, and Engelbrecht's the second highest scorer, 75 of 40. He was in fact the one who started breaking the shackles when Netherlands were put under pressure after the end of 4th over. He started getting some quick runs, and then soon Michael Levitt started exploding. Scored 135 runs. This is the highest, that was the highest runs scored by an individual at this venue.
That's lovely, yes.
Good afternoon, Sanjeev.
Good afternoon, Sachin, and good afternoon, our dear viewers. So at the moment, Namibia, they are 60 runs on the board, 3 wickets they have lost. They are struggling at the moment. They are chasing a huge target, 248 runs in the stipulated 20 overs. This partnership will have to progress further as much as possible, and apart from that, they just can't lose too many wickets. And on top of that, they have to make sure that they stay within the hunt, make sure that they maintain the required run at this time, pull it away towards the square aggression. Welcome boundary.
That had to come. They're put into a lot of pressure because the previous over only went for 5 runs, and you cannot afford such an over when you're chasing 248. It's a massive task now for the Namibian side. Although the intent is there, they're looking to hit everything. And Freelink would just come in 5 of 5. Kozi, 26 of 14. They only have 74 balls, and what they need to score is 183. They have wickets in hand. They still have the big hitter, Lofty Eaton, to follow. I although doubt the decision of not sending him up front is a good decision, because they need runs. They need runs very, very quickly, the Namibian side.
So they have to score on the protect the ball this time. Terrific delivery, trying to make a room for himself, trying to cut it away, but beaten all ends up. So another wicket goes down here.
He expected the turn there, but it came in with the angle. It was a straighter delivery that came into Kozi. He's looking to play towards the offside. The room was not there at all, and the length was not short enough to go on the back foot as well. So Kozi also goes. 4 wickets down for Namibia, succumbing to the pressure put in by the massive score posted by the Dutch side. Engelbrecht has his laugh. 26 scored of 15 by Kozi. And the score is 65 for 3. 65 for 4.
Want to change? Can you right come up? Yeah. Yeah.
Well then, 4 wickets down now. They're chasing to 48. And the man who comes in has a record of fastest 100. And this is a boundary off the bat of Freelink. Much needed boundary. Kingma brought back into the attack by Captain Edwards. Has conceded a very, very good looking boundary. This was a proper cricketing stroke. Oh, beautiful. Classical this by Freelink, and finds the gap really easily as well. 92nd boundary of the series so far, and we're only on to the third match, Sanjeev.
More boundaries to follow in the coming days. That was a terrific shot. Sheer timing was the key. Just lunging himself fully forward, applying full face of the bat and playing that shot, and the ball catches to the fence. This time angling his bat and running the ball down towards the third man region for a single. Now we have Lofty, the world record holder. Now he will have to replicate the innings he played in the game against Nepal if Namibia looking forward to winning this game.
Scored that massive 100 of only 33 deliveries, and look at the strike rate, 280.56. And he'll have to do a similar kind of performance. He'll have to repeat his performance. Lofty Eaton. It's always great to have records as such to your name. 33 balls, 100. And he'll be facing the music now. A wide delivery. Vivian Kingma a little too cautious. That's the kind of reputation he has built around himself, Lofty Eaton.
This ball drifting down leg side, wide ball called by the umpire. There you can see clearly going down leg side, trying to sweep it away, not being able to. The batter was not in control of the shot. The ball was far away from the leg side. So now let me tell you, it will be the innings of Lofty, which will be very important for the chances of Namibian side in this match. He has done the job previously, hitting the fastest century in the world cricket. And today he will have to do more than what he did in the game against Nepal. Slower one this time, driving the ball towards the long on region just for a single run.
We've already seen Vivian Kingma get a little anxious bowling against Lofty Eaton. He started playing all sort of shots against Nepal right from the start. Mad Gulshan Jha over the keeper. It was a reverse still scoop maybe?
Yeah.
So many unorthodox shots. You see from his stance that he's ready to play all sort of shots. He initially thought of playing it behind the wicket this time, Lofty Eaton. Eventually just dropped it for a single. The required run rate now has crept up to 15.
They need to hit couple of more than boundaries in every over to stay in the hunt. And for them, Lofty has just joined Jan Freiling. Now these two batters will have to do the job for their side. More than couple of boundaries they require. Both these batters will have to play out of their skins, let me tell you. If they want to go on to chase down the target, it's not going to be an easy one. 248 runs they need to score in 20 overs. This time drifting down the leg side, played it away towards the backward square leg region. We have to wait for them pass single. What is it? It has come off the pads, single run.
.76 for 4. We're yet to see action off the bat of Lofty Eaton. Sanjeev, a very stylish cap. You don't age a day, do you?
It's a golf cap. So this time playing the ball with a softer hand towards the long origin, single to end the over. It's now 77 runs after the completion of 9 overs.
And again, boys, and again. Two off, please. Two off.
Now 77 for 4 of 9 overs. Lofty Eaton at the center. He's joined his senior partner, Freelink, who's batting at 12 of 10.
Right arm round the wicket.
Has been made to remain silent. Vivian Kingma has been economical as well. 14 given away in his 3 overs. And Engelbrecht, the man with golden arm,
Red flag.
because he's scored 75 of 40 and already taken a wicket, given away only 7 runs so far in his first over. On to his second over now. Now this will be a contest. Lofty Eaton. He can go with the spin, against the spin, but he has to score big runs. The length was very, very full and straight to the fielder at long off. Takes the score to 78.
Sooner or later, these two batters will have to cut loose. They just can't relax. There you can see the required run rate is now 15.69. They have to score. Current run rate, they have 8.51. They will have to improve upon it. They need to play some big shots, score some big boundaries, 6s and 4s. That's the only way. This time, ball pitched outside the off-stump, turning away, trying to whack it over the mid-wicket region. No contact whatsoever. 78 runs on the board, 4 wickets down for Namibia at the moment. Let me tell you, they are struggling. They have to do something differently. They have to score runs. They have to hit boundaries. This time played it away towards the mid-wicket region, and the ball traveling over the mid-wicket region for the maximum 6 runs.
Much needed of the batter Freelink, who's been there for some time now. 57th 6 of the tournament. This was on the pads. Slog swept it.
Oh, hit him.
Takes a single after that massive hit.
Single coming after hitting that big 6. Now Lofty, he is the man who can unleash a wide range of strokes. He has the ability to hit big boundaries. We already have seen the way he plays, and he has to do the same job this time onto the back foot, cutting it away, but not timing it properly. There you can see the fielder at the backward point region. Just a single run. At the moment, he is scoring runs in the form of singles, but sooner or later, he will certainly explode here. That's the only way he has to play to make sure that the team moves along towards the target.
Sweeps it very fine, and the ball will find the fence. A boundary to end this over. 13 runs off this over, and mind you, that's not enough still. Freelink swept it really fine, found the gap as well. The ball was drifting down towards the leg side. A desperate attempt, but the ball went all the way to the boundary. 93 boundaries so far. We're only on to the 3rd match. And that's the end of the 10th over. Drinks have been called. Well then, 10 overs have been bowled, 10 remaining. Oh, this is just helped on its way. And Lofty Eaton now gets into the action again. We all know how capable he is with the bat. He can score runs, he can score runs quick. And his team needs him to score runs quick as well, because what's required of the last 10 overs is 158 runs at 15.8 an over. So they need at least a couple of these every over. That's what the situation demands from the Namibian batters. And Lofty Eaton will have to play another impressive knock if his team is going to get anywhere close to this target.
That was a terrific shot. Lofting that one high over the backward square leg region for the maximum 6 runs. It was easy picking for him. The ball drifting down the leg side and they whacked it away. He needs to hit some more like this in this over. Let me tell you, the required run rate is galloping at after every over. It's more than now nearly 16 runs per over they have to score to stay in hunt. These two batters will really have to start hitting boundaries. That's the only way they can reach the target. Otherwise, they will be losing this game, which looks at the moment very much on the cards.
This is the most relaxed man you'll see in the city of Kathmandu. Look at the pose. Oh, who disturbed him? You're on the screen, man. Oh, he's repeating the pose again. Wow. What a place to watch cricket. Clear on the onside. Only a single.
But one thing is amazing, when you shouted, all of a sudden he wasn't startled. Did the sound travel there?
98 for 4, 8 runs of the first 3 balls. They'll need close to 16 runs and over now, 150 of 9.3 overs. Oh, that's gone straight up. I think that's the end of Lofty Eaton. And the Netherlands side would believe that, oh, he has a strange way to clap as well. He'll be all over the internet today. But sadly for Namibia, their main hope, the man who scored the fastest 100 in the previous match, departs in this manner. Was full, wanted to go straight. Got the top edge, and the ball went miles up in the air, and eventually a good catch by the captain, Edwards. Yes, sir. Appreciation and style. That's the end of Lofty Eaton's short innings. 11 of only 7 deliveries. The score, 98 for 5.
Front foot okay, I'm about there. No. More.
So half of the side now back to the pavilion, and Trumpelman has come out to the center. He bowled really well till the 4th over. He went for plenty of runs in his final over. was smacked for 3 consecutive sixes by Nida Manuru. 98 for 5. The Namibian side also now have this threat of degrading themselves in terms of net run rate. Completely on top now, the Dutch bowlers.
It's a back to the wall situation for the Namibians. They have lost 5 wickets and a very important wicket, Lofty getting out in the previous over. I would say it's more or less curtains for the Namibian side. But having said this, T20 cricket is a funny game of cricket. You never know. That you can see all the bowlers picking up a wicket each. All of them doing a wonderful job. Though a couple of them have gone for runs, but they have picked up wickets. So it's at the moment a hard time for the Namibian batters, struggling at the moment, not being able to hit boundaries as they would love to have. That's the end of the over. Now 11 overs gone. It's 98 runs on the board for losing 5 wickets.
The gates are open for everybody now. Regardless of having or not having the tickets, you're allowed in now. Still 9 overs of action remaining. And more sixes in this tournament so far. 13 sixes for Michael Levitt. Scored a 50 yesterday, a massive 100 today. Lofty hit 9 sixes, got the fastest T20i 100. This has already been an eventful series. Scored the highest runs scored by a batter ever on this field. Levitt today scored 135. And the 5th batter to score 100 in this venue. Michael Levitt, 189 runs thanks to his 100 today. 135 runs. 124 for Engelbrecht, who scored 49 yesterday and 75 today. Lofty hit 112. Dipinder Singh Aidi, 111. He's been excellent in this series. Dipinder Singh Aidi, despite Nepal not winning any of the matches. And Aryan Dutt has taken that wicket off the very first ball in his spell today. 99 for 5. Do you see any chances for Namibia still, Kiran?
Well, the things look very sloppy. There is some local businesses going on. Some chutpatis, pani puris, the mouth-watering local foods in the streets of Nepal. You can find it here in TU as well. People must be hungry watching the game. At the moment, Namibia are hungry for those runs. There you go. Ooh, isn't that looks tempting? Ah, with the local spoon as well, Sachin. How many times have you eaten all of those stuffs?
They're the substitute of my supper and dinner. My lunch and dinner when I was young. Love them. Not preferred by parents. But that's really, really popular in this part of the world, in Nepal and India. Takes us back to our childhood. You see the reddest spices.
The peeling of potatoes, sitting in the sun, enjoying that chutpati, watching the game of cricket. It cannot get better than this, especially during the spring season where it's still windy, a bit of cold, you know, that heat of those spices will make you hot.
Tucked towards the onside will bring 100 for the Namibian side.
Good daddy, good daddy.
In fact, they're at 101 for 5. Nowhere close to the target of 247. They only have 48 deliveries to go from here. Will be interesting to see how they approach the game from here onwards, because they've lost half of their men. Trumpelman has just come in. He's faced 5 deliveries. And this has been the most economical over by Aryan Dutt in the series. Only 3 runs conceded by the off spinner. Short delivery pulled this time. And will get a boundary. That boundary has finally ended the run drought for the Namibian side. 12 overs have been bowled. 105 for 5. Well, then 105 for 5. They still need 142 runs to win this match. 143, in fact, only of the remaining 8 overs. And Van der Merwe had an eventual last over yesterday. He'll remember that for a long, long time. He was hammered by Dipender Singh ID for his 6 of the very first ball. A boundary to follow. But then he got his length right. He is a thinking bowler, a very experienced bowler. Born in 1984. 38, 39 years old. Still loves his cricket. Still very competent, still very energetic. He loves his wickets, and his celebrations are something you'd really enjoy if you're a fan of aggressive spin bowling. A competitor he is.
Absolutely can't agree more, Sachin. Van der Merwe already represented RCB in IPL, has played for Brisbane Heat, so he has got that exposure of playing against quality players in international arena as well. Looking at the game, the required run rate has soared up to 18.52. It's rocketed up.
Oh, this time Trumpelman connects this well. Needed this so very desperately, the Namibian side chasing this massive target. It was a touch full by Van der Merwe, and the height, the reach of tall Trumpelman has allowed him to get to the pitch of the delivery, get onto the middle of the bat as well, and look where the ball has landed. Out of the ground.
It's gone miles over that boundary line. Trumpelman, mind you, is a strong man, but it's not easy hitting those shots against Van der Merwe. The scoreboard is ticking, but the problem is they've lost 5 wickets. Required run rate is still 18.13. Maybe one of the sponsors of the tournament, Red Bull, should be delivering some of their stuff to Namibian dressing room.
Even then would be a tough ask. 135 of 7.2 overs. The chance is mathematical unless they play plenty of shots. And plenty of shots were boundaries.
And they need it quickly. They cannot let this required rate climbing up and up with every delivery, with every single delivery. It's climbing up. It's already 18.40. Technically means they need boundaries of almost every other delivery to keep that run rate under control. Doesn't look that way. It's not easy. Freelink, on the other hand, has been there for a while. Wide ball delivery. Appealing for that stomping, but not to be. End of the over number 13. Namibia are 114 for 5.
Well, then 114 for 5. Van der Merwe considered 9 of his first over. 134 is what's required. Plenty of records broken today. 5 century makers in T20i cricket so far at this venue. Dipender Singh ID, Gyanendra Malla, maxed it out. Did it in 2019. Catches the call. Falls in no man's land. Gyanendra Malla against Bhutan. Dipender Singh ID scored that 100 against Papua New Guinea, and then the two Dutchmen maxed it out in 2019. Levitt today. The highest score in TU is 135 by Levitt. He's down on the ground.
Yeah, didn't get to the line of the ball. Sitting in the ground, he's taking his own time, is Freleng. He's playing on 30 of 21 deliveries, not what Namibia would love to see at the moment. Talking about that innings from Levitt, he smashed 11 boundaries and 10 mammoth sixes. No wonder why the sixes are already around that 60 mark, just being into the third game of the tournament. And even that fours are nearly creating their own milestone of getting those 100 fours just into 3 games. So TU pitch has a lot to offer to batters. Another boundary added to Freleng, and Namibian score, and the flurry of fours are still continuing here in TU International Cricket Stadium. That was Loosener angling towards the batter, but didn't have much intent. Look how easy picking was it for Freleng. Smashed it for a boundary.
Plenty of those needed. Oh, he has got a better connection this time. Nobody moved. This is a humongous hit for 6. Durganath Subedi will have to stretch both his hands up in the air. Now moves on to 40 of 23. He's looked very cool. Freleng not boggled at all by the higher run rate required. And 66 in this tournament so far. It was a huge hit. Again, the ball angling towards him onto his pads. And that's the Nepali side practicing today. They've had a forgetful T20i tri-series so far.
26 sixes has been smashed already today, Sachin. So the run flurry is continuing. Namibia are fighting back, but the target is way, way, way up for them. There's Nepali captain Rohit Kumar Podel just getting ready, warming up in the nets. Nepal has to win the next couple of games. They must be having a close eye on this game as well, because the run rate and the winners of this game will be very crucial moving ahead in the game. Nepal, mind you, has lost the first game with 22nd with just 2 runs, so their run rate is not that bad. So if they can come back strongly in the game, they still have chance to qualify for that final game, Sachin.
Boys all set for a good day of practice. They lost to Netherlands by only 2 runs. They lost against Namibia by 20 runs. But in that first match, to be honest, it was Lofty Eaton, the man who made the difference. Only a single brings us to the end of the 14th over, 128 for 5. So Van der Merwe will continue from the Chobar end.
The captain of Netherlands brought him really late, maybe try to utilize him into the death overs like he did yesterday, been a decision as a blessing for them, because Van der Merwe pulled the game out of the mouth of Nepal. He's a very experienced campaigner, mind you. a very thinking bowler, a very mindful bowler. So it won't be easy to go for those big shots that Namibia desperately need at the moment. Required run rate is climbing with every single delivery. They need 119 runs in the remaining 5.5 overs. There has to be some sort of miracle if they were to achieve the target.
Lovely.
He has plenty of variations, Van der Merwe. He gives the ball loop as well, but then he's also very good with the flatter trajectory deliveries, especially yesterday against Dipender Singh ID when he was looking to come down the track. He bowled a shorter delivery and went through the bat and pad of Dipender Singh ID, and that's when Netherlands got back into the match. Full toss this time, and there's only one way this ball will be going: out of the ground. This really runs and gifting.
Absolutely, that was a gift in offer from Van der Merwe, a real loosener from the experienced campaigner. Maybe he was just trying to loop the ball ahead of batter, try to lure for that shot, but happened to lose the grip of the ball. And Trumpelman said, "Thank you very much," and dispatched it over the boundary for a massive six.
Catches the call. That's exactly what Van der Merwe does. Even after a massive six is hit off his delivery, it was a full toss delivery the previous ball, but the way he came back, because he gave the ball a lot of air and he invited the batter to go against him again, fell perfectly in his trap this time, the batter.
Exactly, that's what he wanted to do in the earlier delivery as well. Didn't get the grip as much as you have liked. This time he kept it a bit wide. Looped delivery in the air, easy catch. Catch it was the south. The fielder said, "I will." Trumpelman departs. Namibia are clearly struggling. It's gonna be almost impossible to get into the game. Trumpelman going back to the pavilion. Namibia has lost their 6th wicket at the score of 136. Trumpelman departs for 19.
Jane Green is the new man in. Chips one towards the onside. Only a single.
Gets up the mark with a single, but those singles are not going to help Namibia, and Netherlands would not mind those singles either. All Namibia needs is big shots, but the shot of pressure that the scoreboard has given Namibia have clearly struggled to find an answer to that. They have lost their wickets in hurry. Look at that. Van der Merwe is teasing, so that's the end of 15th over. Namibia are 137 for 6.
Jane Green walks in to join his partner Freelink, who's batting at 42 of 26. Plenty of records broken today. The highest partnership as well, 193, the biggest partnership. That's the record for any wicket at this venue. And Van der Merwe pushing the runner. Green had to come back eventually. That's how competitive Van der Merwe is. friendly act. Eventually, and Zane Green still there. 1-1-1 required of the last 30 deliveries.
Make it 29. No, they ran for a single of the midfield. So 1-1-0 is what is required in 4.5 deliveries for Namibia. The task looks nearly impossible for them unless some miraculous innings comes in here, which looks pretty unlike. Jen Freelink is not in any sort of rush. He is happy taking those ones and twos and smacking the occasional boundaries, but the ask of the moment for Namibia is go after every single delivery. They are going to lose the game otherwise. Maybe they're not even looking for a win from here, Sachin. Maybe they want to narrow the gap just to get to a decent total and decrease the run difference and run rate against Nepal.
Ball him. Straight onto the stumps, went across the line, did Freelink, and the stumps have been cleaned up.
Gokten gets his second. The story, the sad story for Namibia continues. Freelink walking slowly back after a very watchful and cautious innings. Look at that, right on the money, middle stump. The bails just disappeared as soon as that ball hit the wood. So Jan Freelink gone for 42 of 27 deliveries, bowled by Gokten. Namibia 138 for 7. So Gokten went for plenty in the last game, has come back really strongly in this game, just conceded 14 runs in 2.2 overs and has been able to take those two important wickets. Just clean Freelink up with that perfect line delivery, smashing into the middle stump. That brings Bernard Scholes into the crease. Just 3 wickets away, 3 wickets shy of grabbing their second victory in the tournament.
.138 for 7, chasing 248. They'll be pretty disappointed, and especially with the bowling. Namibia at one point of time had the control of the match till the 4th over. In fact, in the 5th over, after they started giving width to the batters in their 3rd wicket partnership, I think that's when they started leaking runs and then never came back in the match.
It was Engelbridge who started the proceedings for them. He went blisters when he first started batting, and then the centurion of the day joined him and the story turned upside down. Levitt joining the party, and once he got started, he never looked back. Smashed that magnificent 135 of 62 deliveries with 11 times the ball crossing the boundary line in 4s and 10 sixes.
When you remember this match, you'll be talking about Michael Levitt and his partnership, the 3rd wicket partnership. Engelbrecht and Levitt, they posted a partnership of 193. That's the highest in this ground ever. Another record that's been broken. In fact, has been equaled as the highest number of sixes scored in an innings. 18 sixes.
Ball wide. Batsman just threw his bat, couldn't connect at all. That concluded over number 16. Namibia clearly struggling at 139 for 7.
Head cover. Sorry. Yeah. Center, please.
Center.
Thank you.
Coming.
So Namibia need 109 of the last 28 balls. A dot delivery. Van der Merwe has been excellent today as well.
Back.
And the required run rate is now 27.25. This match only mathematically possible for Namibia now.
It's gone up with that dot delivery in the previous ball. 28, even fours in every delivery is not going to help the cause. For Namibia, there is just a formality left in this game because smashing 6 of every deliveries here on seems impossible, especially the way the bowlers are bowling from Netherlands. Van der Merwe is bowling absolutely beautifully. Apart from that 6, his line length has been really tight. He has cramped the batters for room, and that's been the beauty of his bowling. Reverse sweep attempted, premeditated. Lucky he got away with that.
The ball would have missed the line of off stump. Van der Merwe knows this. Smile by the umpire, Binay Kumar Jha as well. Just going away from the line of off stump. Yeah, there's no way that could have been given out. Good decision eventually by Binay Kumar Jha. Straight up again. Fielder underneath it. Could not manage to put on that dive. Van der Merwe disappointed. He wanted the fielder to put in a dive. He actually went for the slide. It was miles up in the air.
Looks like Van der Merwe is in rush to finish this innings. He wants every ball that goes into the air to be grabbed by his fielder, no matter how far it is. That was good effort, but he couldn't even get closer to that. That was a close call. First, second, third attempt, he grabs the ball. Yet to look for umpire's decision. The fielder, the keeper and the bowler are already celebrating.
Umpire is confirming about the catch. He believes there was an edge, a definite edge, really. Van der Merwe was celebrating already. He's having a word with the leg umpire, Durganath Subedi. He's asking the umpire, did he catch it? That's the only question, did he catch it cleanly?
From where I saw it, it was a clean catch, but though there was fumbled on 2-3 occasions, but keeper did well to grab that ball. So we're yet to see the decision.
They're still having a conversation. Not out. I'm not sure what the discussion was all about then. He cannot believe it, Van der Merwe. If there was no edge, why was the discussion for? They can't believe it. Captain Edwards joins the conversation at all as well. He can't believe it. If there was an edge, the discussion could have only been about the catch. Confusion going in there. He can't believe it, Van der Merwe. He wants his wicket. If there was no edge, what was the discussion for?
Now, Captain Scott Edwards joining the conversation. The umpires are explaining why they have given not out to that particular call from Netherlands. Van der Merwe looks very, very disappointed. The fielders are not happy, mind you. But nevertheless, the umpire's decision stands.
Let's have a look at this. Oh, it's stuck inside his pad. He took it cleanly. They were already celebrating, but the umpire, after a long discussion, termed it not out.
So Bernard Skolch survives finally after a long discussion between the umpires and the players. Got involved, slashed it just for a single. Van der Merwe is not pleased at all. That's the end of over number 17. Namibia 142 for 7.
Let's have a look at the replay again. The umpire initially believed that there was an edge. He was only checking if the keeper had collected cleanly.
Right arm over.
Well, then 3 more overs to go. This match now already in the grabs of the Dutch team. They've outplayed the Namibian side completely in all 3 departments of the game. The scamper for the single. Score moves on to 143. This is the first one-sided contest in the series so far. The ball was stuck inside his pad. He collected it cleanly. The umpire, remember, cannot discuss if there was an edge or not. So if there is an edge, he did collect it cleanly.
But that's gone. Let's move on with the game. So if no illegal deliveries are bowled in form of extras, even if they smash all the balls for 6, Namibia won't be able to win this game because the required run rate has gone up more than 36 runs and over. It's standing at 37 plus at the moment. So as soon as that score was put on the board from Netherlands, Namibia never seemed to come back or recover from that blow that they received while they were bowling. So they just formality left in this game now.
Completely outplayed. The Netherlands side, they decided to bat first after winning the toss. They wanted to post a big score. I'm not sure even if they had thought of a score as big as this. They've broken the records here, 247 for 5. Also another record of the highest individual score of 135 by Levitt. And then the record of the highest partnership ever in this venue of 193 runs. Engelbrecht and Levitt, they contributed to that massive partnership of 193. And they also went on to break the highest record in TU of 238 runs. That was Nepal against Netherlands, in which Nepal won that match by 142 runs. That was in 2020, in fact. And this has been a very, very one-sided contest.
Absolutely, Netherlands have outplayed Namibia in all departments. Jen Green opening his arms, hitting that 6, and it's very important for Namibia to get as much closer as they can to that target, because the run rate, as I've already mentioned, will come into play if Nepal happens to win the game against Namibia. So 62nd 6 is being hit from Green's bat. Even though the 6 has been hit, you know you're going to win the game. So Netherlands, fielders, captain, everyone's so relaxed. Out in the middle, Jane Green is in 11 of 9 deliveries with 2 balls to go.
Wide delivery. Wide delivery is putting in effort there, Vivian Kingma. Rightly mentioned, Kiran, because in triangular series like these, you have to make sure that your net run rate is healthy as well. As Netherlands and Namibia face Nepal, we're a good side, mind you, and they can come back at any point of time. Netherlands now with 2 victories. They look formidable in this series. Wide again. He cannot believe it. He's in fact very disappointed. He actually wanted to bowl those wide Yorkers in both the occasions, and both the times he was disappointed with the umpire. He believes that the ball stayed inside the crease, but not to be. Kingma a little disappointed there.
Well, the line belongs to the umpire, and he has decided that that was a wide ball. From where I'm seeing, Sachin, like Kingma, is he doing some kind of net practice here? He is just experimenting with his deliveries, you know, bowling those wide Yorkers, getting pumped and ready for the next game, maybe?
He has all the freedom to do that. This is much better, much closer to the off stump. He's bowled 3 wides in this over already, Vivian Kingma. And he might have been experimenting, you never know.
That's how it seems, because he bowled with absolute ripper line and length when he was bowling in his first spell. So to all the people watching at home, Nepal will be facing Namibia tomorrow, followed by Netherlands on Saturday. So it's going to be a cracker of games in coming 2 days here in TU International Cricket Ground.
Nearly a wide again, 18 gone, 154 for 7.
Can't even see the line anymore. Not easy to see that wide line. Ready? There's a chop in. I like the bottle. I can't see the line, so I'm guessing.
Well, Netherlands absolutely dominating in this match. Namibian side have had no answer to that massive target posted by Netherlands. 248 was the target. They're heading towards a massive win here, the Netherlands side. Electing to bat first. Scored 248, 247 in fact. That's the highest score in TU.
So Jan Green is batting on 11 of 11 deliveries. First ball of the 19th over has been bowled by Vander Merwe. So the strategy from Netherlands is very clear. They will be letting Vander Merwe bowl those death overs. So that's clear message from Captain J.J. Smith. This ball smashed in the air, going, and it's gone all the way for 6. So Namibia are trying their level best to decrease the difference of runs.
That'll matter so much, especially when they compete against Nepal to get into that final. Vander Merwe will not like this. He hates the batters going against him for big runs. He gave away 1-6 and then dismissed the batter in the very next delivery. That's the wicket he's got in this spell of his. 1 for 28 of 3.2. 87 required of 10 now. Even mathematically impossible now. What Namibia has pointed out. But oh, he's gone after it again. Does he have enough again? Yes, sir. Consecutive 6s.
So Vander Merwe has been towered for 2 6s. That's the 12th 6 that Namibian batters have scored. So they have been scoring runs, but the problem has been it hasn't been consistent. The 4s had dried out. Now Green has decided that let me take the responsibility of going over the parks. 12-6. So how many 6s in the game so far?
30 so far. 30 so far. Sweeps this really hard as well, and this will go for the boundary again. 16 of the first 3 balls of Vander Merwe. This is too little too late for Namibia, but this is entertaining for the crowd because Green is really going after Vander Merwe, this experienced pro. Vander Merwe, meanwhile, is considered 16 runs out of nowhere. And imagine in today's match, Kiran, 180 runs have been scored of only 6s. That's modern day cricket for you.
And it's rare thing, you don't see it that often. It hasn't ended there. Another ball goes over the park for the 4. So Jen Green is making fun of Vander Merwe here. He would be absolutely hating it. Gone for plenty today, 42 runs, would you believe it?
Jane Green must be telling his senior batters, you should have you should have played like me, would be in the contest. 21 runs already off the first 5 balls. Sweeps it, the ball was there to be hit again. Didn't time it and didn't middle it well enough for the ball to go to the boundary or above it. 23 runs coming off this over, 177 for 7.
Right arm over.
That's the comparison between the two teams. The dark blue, the Netherlands warm, much higher than the other warm, that's of Namibia. At no point, Namibia looked like chasing that target of 248.
That looks like the heartbeat falling down and down and down. So has been the case for Namibia. The last over coming up, Gokton bowling from TU end. Goes over the top, the ball's in the air for a long time. Great effort, just couldn't grab it. Lucky escape, everything is happening out in the middle. Sachin.
Well, the Nepali team would be sitting at their hotel rooms and thinking if the Netherlands side will get a victory with maximum amount of possible runs, because the greater the difference, the more benefit to the Nepalese side. They've already lost 2 in 2. Net run rate will come into play. Namibia 178 for 7. Oh, this is a cracking stroke for a boundary. It was on the slot, and Jane Green smashed it perfectly over the fielder.
So Green is showing his capability with the bat, maybe asking the management and coach and the captain to send him up the order in coming game, because at the moment he's batting beautifully. That 4 is the 98th 4 of the tournament, so that also proves the run fest that we've seen here in this T20Is.
How often we've seen this in the series? How often have we seen this insane skills of the modern day batters to go behind the wicket? You sometimes imagine, how do you time these kind of shots? But the amount of practice they put in to perfect this shot. Oh, look at this. Just helping the ball on its way, using the pace of the bowler. Another boundary to Jane Green's name, 41 of 18 now. He's made sure that Namibia reached to a respectable total, which they have, we believe, 186 for 7. At one point of time, they were 133 for 7.
But tell you what, Sachin, that was a gutsy shot, because it's never too easy to hit those boundaries against a medium pace bowler, because you get a very little reaction time and time your ball perfectly. But, well, Jane Green, he has impressed me with the bat, batting in 42 of 19 deliveries. This guy can bat.
So 61 of 2 balls, not possible at all. But what Namibia would be looking to do is to get the maximum out of the last 2 deliveries. Penultimate ball coming up. Slashes it towards the offside. They'll settle for a single, and Jane Green will face the final ball of the innings. 435 runs already scored in today's match. We still have a ball to go. It has been a high-scoring encounter. The highest score of 247 for 5. That has broken the record of 238 by Nepal against Netherlands. So Netherlands have just rubbered off the highest runs conceded by a team in this venue. So the last ball coming up. Attempts a reverse hit. Not there. 188 is what Namibia have managed off their 20 overs. Not enough at all. And they lose this match by 59 runs. But this little cameo by Jane Green have gotten them into a respectable position of 188 runs, chasing 248. Namibia had to strike big, score quick runs, and not lose wickets. They kept on losing wickets. They could not build a partnership, because what Netherlands had, which Namibians didn't, was that massive partnership of 193 runs rather, the highest ever in Tribhuvan University International Cricket Ground. And now Netherlands have won 2 out of 2, and they're on the top of the table, followed by Namibia, who won against Nepal, and they have lost comprehensively against Netherlands today. Netherlands have outplayed Namibia in all departments of the game, all batting, bowling and fielding, and that has been this kind of day. Scott Edwards, after winning the toss, decided to bat first, and they're still discussing that dismissal. Van der Merwe is not liking that. Understandably so, because he was smacked with 3 sixes, 3 consecutive sixes. In fact, he gave away 23 runs. Van der Merwe, that's the kind of cricketer he is. Very, very competitive. He wants his wickets. He puts in a lot of effort. He's still discussing that. Yeah, my captain caught it. Why didn't you walk? That's what Van der Merwe is telling Jane Green.
He also might have been telling, if I were you, I would have already been back in the pavilion, because that's what bowlers love to do. Nevertheless, the carnival of runs in today's match has finally come to an end. Netherlands got better of Namibia, and they are the victorious team. They've won back-to-back games, 2 games in a row, sitting comfortably. A rest day for tomorrow. Namibia will come back again tomorrow to face Nepal. Will be an interesting contest tomorrow here in TU ground. For the moment, we witnessed amazing batting, run scoring from Engelbridge, and the man of the moment, none other than the centurion of the game, the record-breaking centurion for Netherlands, Michael Levitt. 62 deliveries, 11 fours, 10 mammoth sixes. He was the man who made all the difference in that massive 247 runs on the board for Netherlands. And on the chase, they struggled.
So then plenty of boundaries scored, 13 boundaries. Let's have a look at this.
Boundaries brought to you by DHI.
This was the first to start up with. Namibia never looked in the contest, but the boundaries kept flowing. The runs were not a problem at all for Namibia initially. They went on to score 188, which is a respectable chase, and plenty of sixes as well. 13 boundaries, 12 sixes. They got the runs, but the target posted was way too much for the Namibian side. Reverse hits as well. Some really good looking sweep shots. This was the best of them all. This was Freelink at the start of his innings. 42 runs for him, and all the batters came in and chipped in, but none went on to make big contribution. That's the reason they went on to lose this match by 59 runs. This was a good sweep shot. Van der Merwe conceded 23 runs in this over. 2 sixes and 2 fours, and this was the final boundary. Paddle sweep.
Boundaries brought to you by DHI.
So 36s scored so far in this match, in today's match in total. 36s, imagine 30 towering sixes.
Energetic Sixes brought to you by Red Bull.
36s and 12 in this innings. The Namibians, they tried to counter-attack. This was over the commentary box, onto the roof, and this was probably the longest of the innings. All the bowlers, they went for some runs. There were cameos in numbers. One by Kodzi. Smith had a short stay, 19 off, only 8 deliveries. He smashed 2 sixes. Another was 42 by Freelink, and just 27 deliveries, and 42 of 20 eventually by Jane Green. So there were cameos, there were little starts, but as I mentioned, the target was on the higher side, and they could not get to that massive target of 248, 247 posted by the Netherlands. And this was a huge hit of Van der Merwe.
Energetic Sixes brought to you by Red Bull.
188 for 7, 42 for Freelink, 42 of only 20 not out. Jane Green, 26 by Kodzi. Lofty Eaton couldn't do much, only 11 runs to his name, 12 extras, but none of the batters from Namibian side went on to score big in quick time, which was really very badly needed to chase a mammoth score of 248, and eventually they were held out at 188 runs, and that was not enough at all, and 59 runs victory for Netherlands. Let's have a look at the wickets. 7 wickets fell.
Wickets brought to you by Red Bull.
First one to go, brilliant fold. Then this was the very first delivery of Aryan Dutt. The second wicket fell in this manner. The wickets kept coming. The wickets kept coming. Misguided shots. Some really good bowling by the bowlers as well. This came in back sharply, and Kodze, who looked good, was dismissed in that fashion. And the big fish, Lofty Eaton, the centurion of the previous match, was dismissed. A very good catch by Edwards. This was straight into the palms of the fielder there. That was the first wicket of Van der Merwe. And
Wickets brought to you by Red Bull.
so 2 wickets for Gupton and 1 each for Kingma, Klassen, Dutt, Engelbrecht and Van der Merwe. Engelbrecht also scored 75 of just 40 deliveries, and 188 for 7 is what Namibia could manage in their 20 overs, thanks to that partnership for the 8th wicket. So the match summary: Netherlands won the match by 59 runs. And the highlight was that innings of Michael Levitt, 135 of only 62 balls, the highest score in this ground. 135 of 62, 75 of 40 of Engelbrecht, and their partnership of 193. Again, the biggest partnership ever recorded at this venue. And while batting second, Namibia chasing that massive target, were nowhere in the game at any point of time. They never looked comfortable. 42 each for the 2 batters, Freelink and Jane Green. And Netherlands won this match eventually rather easily by 59 runs. We'll take a short break and we'll come back with the presentation after the break.
post-match presentation. We are in the day number 3 of DSOM 518 presents Nepal T20i triangular series between the 3 teams, Nepal, Namibia and Netherlands. This was the contest between the 2 touring teams, Netherlands and Namibia, and what an exciting T20 clash we just witnessed. It was a batting extravaganza from both the teams, but at the end, the Dutch side, they won the contest by 59 runs. Kudos to an exceptional century from Michael Levitt. Now, before I begin with the individual awards, I would like to have a quick chat with the captain of Namibia, J.J. Smith. Tough luck on the loss today. You as a team against Nepal, you look so much composed, but today it seemed as if it was very difficult to stop Levitt on how he was going.
Yeah, I think he batted exceptionally well. Credit to him and to SR for batting that well. In the same space, we didn't bowl as well as the other day, so we take it on the chin and we move on.
Yeah, you still have 2 matches left in the tournament to go for. The race for final is still on. But what was the actual thought process when you went into the dressing room after that innings break?
Just hit the ball as far as they did. Yeah, there wasn't much talk. Someone made a joke, we had a laugh, and then we got serious and we wanted to try and chase it, but obviously it didn't work out. So yeah, looking forward to the next game.
Well, tough luck on the loss today and best wishes for the upcoming matches.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. It was the captain of the Namibia side, J.J. Smith. Now I'd like to have the quick words with the captain of the Dutch team, Scott Edwards. Brilliant win, Scott, coming from the win yesterday against the home side, now against Namibia. But first of all, what do you have to say about the inning that Michael played today?
Yeah, unbelievable. I think that's some of the best striking I've ever seen. I don't know what he finished up on, 130 or whatever it was, but yeah, awesome to see, especially for a guy in his second game.
I know you guys were looking for a big score, especially batting first in the afternoon contest, but was that actual thought process that we would go this far? I mean, the way the partnership built up between Michael and the other guy, Simon, it was an exciting inning to watch, but what was the exact thought process in the middle of the dressing room while 2 of your boys were batting in the middle?
Yeah, I think a lot of clapping, to be honest. No, they both played sensationally. They worked together well. Yeah, different strengths, but yeah, the way they were both hitting it was awesome to see, and to get us to a total like that, yeah, credit to them both.
Yeah, congratulations on the win today and best wishes for the upcoming matches.
Thanks.
It was Scott Edwards, the captain of the Netherlands. Now let us start with the individual awards, and first of the day, it's going to be the Mahajatra shot of the day, and to present up with the award, I would like to call upon Rupak Pratap Adhikari, the production manager from the movie, and Senang Gamzo Tamang, the actor from the movie. I would like to call both up front. And to receive the award, the Mahajatra shot of the day, which is going to be the check of rupees 10,000. Well, there's only one name that is buzzing around today in the TU International Cricket Ground, Michael Levitt. Levitt smashed 10 sixes in his inning of 135 runs. Congratulations to Levitt and thank you. Well, the next award, it's going to be Foodmandu Best Delivery of the Match. And to present the award, I'd like to call upon the former Nepal team international player, Mr. Raju Basnath, who will be presenting up with the award. It's going to be a check of rupees 10,000 as well. Welcome, sir. Well, in a day where there were a lot of batting masterclass, a lot of batting extravagance that we witnessed, the Foodmandu Best Delivery of the match, it goes to that brilliant delivery which rattled the stumps of Malan Kruger. It's going to be the tall Dutch fast bowler Vivian Kingma. Actually, it's a 2-in-2 for Vivian Kingma, who has now grabbed the Foodmandu Best Delivery of the match. Congratulations and thank you. Well, now let's move towards the player of the match. But before that, I would like to call upon Ms. Bishnu Mayalo, marketing officer from Srikesh here, well, to present up with the Srikesh performer of the match. And combinedly, I would like to also welcome Mr. Sanjeev Bomzon Tamang, who is the operation head at KFC Nepal, to present up with the KFC player of the match check. And KFC player of the match, also the Srikesh performer of the match. It's none other than, one more time, Michael Levitt. A lot of awards to collect for Michael today. He smashed 135 of just 62 deliveries with 11 fours and 10 huge hits. Congratulations to Michael. I'd like to ask to wait him because the official player of the match award is still to be presented. And to present up with the award, I'd like to welcome Mr. Sudeep Sharma, the board member of Cricket Association of Nepal, who will hand over the official player of the match trophy. Thank you and congratulations. Well, that was it from the post-match presentation. It was an exciting match, but I believe Sachin has more words to say about the match, so over to you now.
Thank you, people. What a proud man Michael Levitt must have been. 135 for 62, a massive day for him. Only the second T20 international is playing. Less than 21 years of age, 135 of 62 balls. That's what he scored, the highest in this ground. The fastest by a Dutch player, 75 of 62 by his partner, Engelbrecht, as well. And eventually, Netherlands winning this contest against Namibia by 59 runs. That's a massive victory, a comprehensive one, especially in this format. And Nepal will be facing Namibia tomorrow, the home team. Certainly a lot of support from Nepal, but hasn't been that kind of series for them. They've lost 2 in a trot, and they have to win tomorrow to stay in the contest. And we'll start the match. We'll have the live broadcasting at 11:30. We'll be live with the broadcasting, in fact, at 11, and the match will start at 11:30. So thank you for being with us, and we'll see you tomorrow.